so fast, all tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay to my long life, standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Alright.
Okay. Hi. I'm your goddess Nasky, here with Tracker Man. We're gonna be playing Monster Hunter. Oof, it's been a crazy week. I'll tell ya. I had Comic-Con. Didn't do too good in my sales, unfortunately, because I want to say a week prior to Comic-Con, there was another anime convention that probably took all the sales. So yeah. We reached 17 on YouTube, so yay, thank you for subbing. Thank you for joining us. Let's see, Truckleman here is getting up in the world in his trucking career. Talk about your trucking.
Going to days here starting tomorrow.
Switch in.
There's a cat between you and me.
But don't be mean to old kitty.
What do you mean, old kitty?
Oh, see, he can get closer to me. Good kitty. Yeah. It's my broccoli to my cauliflower in my game. Yay. Now talk about your fungi.
Well, I'm just going to days and doing the same thing I'm doing at nights.
Booba! Me, see, it looks just like my kitty. Except I made it a girl instead of a boy. Oh, so it shows the ID right there.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out how to delete files because I was trying to test it with that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do I do now? For lobby, if I want to do multiplayer.
You can do private lobby.
Like I just looked. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. Because I just looked up the player ID thing, which oddly enough is just right there. I didn't have to look up nothing.
You want to create a private lobby.
See how this works. Try to figure out multiplayer.
Well, here we are. Home sweet home away from home.
What do I do with
It's
it though?
too bad they didn't let us in the village.
My female broccoli cat.
Yeah, but I guess they have their reasons. For now, let's worry about getting this honey to provisions.
With all the new personnel showing up, this honey could really make a difference.
I need to change the hat though.
Good idea.
Don't like the hat. Hi Godzilla, how was school? Are you being a good boy? You getting all your grades? Okay, so how do I lobby?
I think you're in the lobby. See,
Okay,
your
but how
name
do
above
I?
you?
Yeah, but how do I invite people to my lobby? Login bonus. Really? They do this?
Apparently.
Huh. What? Oh my goodness, I just got, oh. I didn't expect to see. Yes, we are changing our schedules.
1 a.m. in your area?
Damn. Well, it's noon here. Sunday here. Yeah, it's Sunday here too. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be at work if it wasn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had to flip my schedule around, so we're gonna try to stick to a more consistent schedule.
Yep. Truckleman's moving to daytime instead of his nighttime trucking. But what I was saying is, welcome to the world. That just made me think of Dot Hack. Ah, I love Dot Hack. It was my childhood. Okay, but what was I doing? I'm trying to figure out things.
I think you just have to play the game.
Member list. Oh, voice chat. Turn that off. How do I turn that off? I need to make sure that that's not a thing. Is it automatically just off, or?
Here.
Yabba dooba. You figure out for me.
I think it's... And...
Don't suppose you have Monster Hunter Wilds on the PC?
My voice check one anytime you have to. Oh.
I don't even know if it can connect to the PlayStation or the Xbox variants. I'm pretty sure, like, the games are kind of...
I think you just gotta play the game for now.
Okay, okay. The bunny. Oh my goodness, that skull helmet. It looks oh, that would be perfect because it has bunny ears. Oh, I need to make that for you. Where do I make crafties?
I've literally been watching this for.
Aww, you have a Godzilla plush. Cute. I have a bunch of cow plush. I was support. I am so bad at playing games. I feel so pressured.
Hey.
Lady.
Is that the big booba lady everybody likes?
Yes.
I've seen memes of.
I like to manage my equipers. My VTuber face is in my way. That. Yeah, that's the one I
Anything
wanted.
catch your eye? Yaha.
Oh, go to bed.
Oh, Blue Sky's in.
Yo, yo, hello.
Been having fun?
Yes, but my brain just don't work. Yeah.
What are we
Where's the
making
armor?
today?
I don't want the weapon, I want the armor. I want to change your hat.
Yeah, yes. The answer to that question is yes.
Aww. Push, push. Oh, the plushies. I got so much Pokemon plush, too.
We pre-ordered that Gardevoir life.
Oh, yeah, we got... I can't wait for that to come in. The life-size Gardevoir. We bought the life-size Gardevoir plush.
They know what they were doing when they made that. People were going to use it for a sex toy.
Not me. Yeah. Damn it, I still can't figure out what the hell I'm doing. I have...
There, Forge upgrade armor, one down.
But that's for
What are
me.
we
That's
making
is that
today?
not... How do I make for my kitty? Of course, I would like to change my outfit, too. But only if it keeps my boobas.
Don't buy the used ones.
Oh, yeah. No. We got it pre-ordered from the Pokemon store itself. Before they all go bye-bye. Personally, if you ever buy the life-size Gardevoir plush, I'm gonna lose my money for this one. No. The trick is, anytime they have... Okay. My logic for this is already on eBay, those babies are going for double the amount that they are on the Pokemon website.
The cat armors.
Yes, someone tell me. Cat armor is all in one menu. The weapon armor. Okay. But
What are we making today?
But I'm trying. Where? Because this is just weapon. Where's the cat almonds? I need to change my hat.
It's over on status. Look over and say you see cauliflower.
Yeah, I see cauliflower. Push all the buttons till I see a thing. What does it say?
Move right.
No.
What are we making today?
No. Wait, there it is. Wait, I think. What am I doing?
We'll figure it out. We promise.
Got something in mind?
There you go. You got the cat.
I know I got the cat. I'm trying to get to armor. This is weapons. Oh wait, there it is. There it is. There it is. I want that.
You got enough to make it?
No, I do not apparently. Mystery bone. Oh, I'm remooted. I am so remooted.
Yes, yes, you are.
I just had to go over. Oh, this one's cute. This one's cute. I like this. I want to make that.
Alrighty.
Do it, lady. Boobas. Yes, yes, I figured it out eventually.
Perfection.
Ooh. Wish it wasn't green though. I wish I could change the colors. Aww, you look snuggly.
Come back anytime.
How about kitty? Cauliflower, where are you at? Oh, there you are. Aww. Oh, it's green because it's from the frog dew. Aww, that's kind of cute. I like it. But, okay, I'm in a, I guess just mission? There's a little person over here. Hello. My color change is way later. Oh, okay, cool. That's good to know. Hello.
Voice acting break? Did you break the game?
No, she's just mute. I gotta go feeling deeply tonight. Nice. Aw, you take care. Sleep well. Love you. Bye. Oh wait, is this talking about mech and lobbies? Oh, okay. 50 members. Oh, wow, you can have up to 50 members? That's just pandemonium. Yeah, no, all characters are voiced. Oh, okay. Then why did they even bother moving her lip flaps? What was it called? Honor Squad. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, just... I mean, if anyone has this game, wants to play with me, my code is Nasky Goddess X64469. Yeah. L8. Nah.
Oh, the fart.
What about fart? Oh, the foofas. Hey,
there.
you, what you doing?
What can I do for you?
I don't know. What can
A
you
little
do for
bird told
me?
you needed some honey.
Did you bring me some? Sweet deal.
Oh, I finished the... Oh, I just now finished that
Honey is
mission.
the sticky secret to our healing potions. You're literally a lifesaver. This is for your trouble.
Put that in a chat?
You
Okay,
put that
yeah.
in the chat. Okay. Here, do you need to look at it?
Yeah.
Truckerman, do stuff for me.
And since the support team still hasn't gotten here yet, I was really starting to sweat. Speaking of, where are those furry transporters? They should have been here by now.
Aww.
Either way, can I interest you in something?
I don't know. What do you got? Oh, self-purchase.
So, what you need today?
Okay.
So, what you need today?
There we go.
Wait, sell.
Okay.
What do I got?
Let's have a
I don't
look.
want to be over fat. Oh, okay. Oh, my brain. Oh, my brain tingled. This looks like the exact same icons and stuff on the PSP variant of the game. Oh, that made me have a nice little familiarity. Familiar, nah. Even though it's been ages since I played it, but I remember these icons. Hmm. God, my brain's just freezing though. It's so hard to play a game when I have to talk and think at the same time. Too much multitasking. I'm going insane.
You going insane?
Yes. Flash pod. Large barrel bomb. Do I need any of this raw meats? Blue mushroom, ivy, and fire herb. Herb is. Huh. Well done steak. Or food. Oh boy. Oh, I got 14 out of 25. Do I need anything? Do I need any of this? As a gamer, I have a hard time selling the stuff I collect. Because it's like, I don't know if I need it later or if it'll be completely useless.
I think my fall logic, just pick up everything that's not nailed down and sell
Well,
it.
yeah, duh. Oh, and sell it. But you don't know if you need it. I'm a gamer hoarder. I don't know if I need this stuff later. So, oh, only 2.
Oh yeah, Universal Wolf's on Kick.
Hi!
Universal Robin Wolf, sorry.
Wake up! Yeah, yay! Hey, if you have Monster Hunter Wilds, I have my Cody out for multiplayer. Can you type it into that one?
Yeah, I can do it if he's got it.
If you want to play
I was just needing
with
those.
me, if you have this game. I'm just gonna sell. I like my even number. I'm gonna sell everything until I have 5.
Done deal.
I'm gonna
Happy
keep
to do
5 of
business.
everything. Unless I feel like it's like, I'm pretty sure I need the meat. Pretty sure I'll need the. Wait, why do I need meat? Well, okay, wait, that's for stamina, I'm guessing. Yeah, meat's for stamina, potion for healing. I believe that's how it goes. Do I need this raw meat?
Oh, he doesn't have Monster Hunter.
Aw. Okay, sorry. If you ever do get it, my code is there. Brain fart. Okay.
We're open day or night.
Now, how do I accept?
Oh, Hunter! Come over here. I need to talk to you for a sec.
Who's talking to me?
That lady,
Oh, my
the big
booba
booba
friend?
lady.
I've got some materials you can use. How about you put them to good use and upgrade that weapon of yours?
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's so nice. You're teaching me how to do a thing.
Anything
Good.
catch your eye?
Even though my brain's just gonna ignore it all. What could I upgrade?
Guillermo is fine. Did you put a mod on her, or is that just...
Yes, I did put them on. I gave her bigger tits. She didn't have any outfits, though. That made me sad. I wanted to put a nice, sexy outfit on her. Actually, I think she might have, but it might have been too lewd. Because you gotta be careful.
Yeah, show me later for stream.
Okay, what? Oh no, don't kill my pooter. Okay, hope daggers. I hope that my daggers will cut you deeply so that you don't suffer.
Ready to
Who's
get to
gonna
work?
do this? My money, no. Damn it.
Alrighty.
How do you not burn those things? Imagine like a hot spark goes down.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, she has so much cleavage showing out. All those sparks. Oh, is she burning her tits? Yeah.
I'm just putting it out there.
It's true though. It's true though. Because like sometimes when cooking meat
Find more of this
and
stuff when the closet's
for whatever
poking up out of the
reason
ground.
I'm wearing clothes that are probably are not clothes when cooking like hamburger and stuff.
Unfortunately, say you can't connect.
Aw.
They're loaded with all kinds of goodies. We have no idea what's out here, so it's best. So if you need anything, you know where.
Yeah,
Oh,
shut
by
up.
the way, Alma was looking for you.
Aw. Do I need to like be out of the lobby? How do?
Here, go. Yeah, pull up. Fight.
Member
Go to.
list. I think I need to add you as a friend. How do I add friends? There's that.
Oh, Timothy's here.
Look, doing good, thank you. We're trying to play Monster Hunter and trying to invite anyone in chat who has game and wants to play. Our daily moo. A moo. Oh, okay. It says lobby number, whatever that is.
Oh,
I do
there's
have
the
it on-
lobby number. Oh, I need to move your... Here, make this.
Yeah, the boo-boo. Oh, my head's in the way. Pull me down.
I can't because the mouse.
Oh, because you can't... Wait. What about the mouse?
I can't.
Oh, because the get... Wait, yes, see.
Oh,
look,
okay.
Look, yeah, you're just not doing it right. You're just not doing it right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do something real quick. I'll just...
Oh, make
There's
me
the-
invisible. Okay. Yeah.
There's
Lobby
the lobby
stuff.
number. Is that better?
My head's big. Well, that's got woofad.
That's the lobby number.
But how... I did make it private, though. Should I have not made it private? I think you have to add friends, maybe. Unless it's only private until you use the lobby number? I don't know. If it helps, it helps. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Let me know. I will try to figure it out eventually.
There you go.
Namanumu.
Oh, now yeah, can I control it?
You broke my controller.
We're breaking shit. 'Cause
Give me back my controller. Give me back my controller. No.
Try
again. No.
There you go. I just click on it.
Okay. Link party.
Right,
Invite to party.
right into.
Oh, maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe you need to give me your IDs. What to add? Oh. Search Hunter ID. Okay, try that. You go to this menu and click Search Hunter ID, maybe.
Maybe you have to do that.
But I don't have any of their Hunter IDs. Nyan?
None.
Nyan? Ow, don't pinch my goo. Don't pinch my goo. The invite a friend. I broke it.
Realizing you broke it. Oh.
Is that like friends on Steam? Stop.
Did the audio mess up on your end?
It sounds a little off, yes. I broke everything. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, let's just play the game for now until we can figure stuff out.
Okay. But yeah, maybe you need to give me your Hunter ID, and I add to friend.
Hey, over here.
We'll figure it out eventually.
Can I talk to you right quick?
Yes. What's
It's
this
about
up?
the support team. They should have been here by now.
They
I mapped out what their
died.
route ought to be. From the desert, they'd enter the grasslands and...
Oh, signal flare. Someone's
And
getting
that's the way
eaten.
You don't think... Come on. Be careful out there, Hunter.
Stuff.
Follow the scout
Give me my
flies.
stuff. Ow.
The timing, the direction, it must be them.
Give me my butt.
Hurry.
You already got it, I think.
I did?
Hold the
No.
hindquarters.
Let's be on. Oh, hit O.
Ah, okay. Derb or derb.
Did you suck it up your ass?
I don't know. I gotta get healies in my bum. Yeah. Wait, shouldn't I use a thingy? Oh wait, I don't have a rider anymore. Right.
The support team must be in trouble.
Ah, they're Naruto running! Alright, go this way. Wait, how?
Can't go that way.
Oh, how do I get down there? Oh, I fall! Bug! Come here, goose. Falling! With style.
Hold on, everyone! I'm coming to help!
We are coming to help. I help you with my boobs. Other than that, I'm completely useless.
Sorry
Don't
about that.
die.
My throat.
Wait, is that?
There they are!
I am the last person you want to come help you. Oh no! We gotta save the orphan kitties!
Or find a giant chicken.
They want their meat! No! The meat's cooked! Oh, they're talking in cat language. Cute! No! Not the meat! Dude, there needs to be a mod. Just make that a giant Luffy. That would make so much sense. Going after the meat.
No, you! Why don't they just put the meat down?
No, don't feed the Luffy.
Get on!
Oh, you guys decided to help me with the little chickadees.
Are we allowed to?
Talk about it later. We have to follow them.
Thanks, Isai.
Thank you.
Defy the village. Give me the chocobo.
Find somewhere safe.
We'll meet up later.
I don't trust you. Yeah. Everyone wants the meat. No, he took the meat! No! For the honor of the meat! That meat's
meat.
so dirty now.
I was gonna say that. Big boob. Big head.
That was earlier.
Oh, sorry.
Hello, chicken. You want meat? I got 2 double D meats right here. Dodge roll. Whee! What was that?
Check supply.
Ow, my face! Oh. Oh, it wanted me to do something. Why am I checking my supply for?
I don't know.
What am I doing? Let me have my weapons!
You keep hitting it in the face.
There they are. Got brain work! Why am I not cutting? There! That's the button. Get over here. Why did I put him up? What the hell? Ow! I deserve death! Oh my god, my butt's scorched! Let me cut you. Fried chicken. Fried chicken. Why you put up your weapons, you dumb fucking bitch?
I think you gotta heal.
Oh, how do I heal? Oh shit, how do I heal? Oh shit, how do I do this?
You gotta go do supply.
What do I do about supply?
Oh.
Ah!
M. Rafley subscribed to the channel.
Thank you! Shit. Shit. How do I use the item? you doing? Why did it just put it back over there? No! Let me use! I still haven't used it!
Select that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hit X.
I'm hitting X!
Hit O then.
I hit O.
Hit square then.
I hit square.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Okay, good. It can go fuck off. Let me use the item! It won't let me use the potion!
Close the bin.
Close their menu. Okay, now what? How do I use item?
Yeah, I made eye contact with it.
Cool. I'm just pushing all the buttons at this point.
Might want to go chase it.
I don't care right now. I want to heal. I'm gonna die. If I chase it, it's gonna eat my face. This is not easy. This is not easy. Okay, what? No. It's not helping me with a lot.
Look at the bottom right.
What am I looking at in the bottom right?
Alright. Oh, it's got a potion right there in the corner, and you hit L. Is it LB or X to use it?
Stop getting on the target. Thank you to boogie.
Oh, so that's our target now?
Shut up.
I'm just gonna sit over here and mind my business.
No, I don't want to whistle. Damn it. Damn, stop it. Stop it. Stop. No. I don't know what I'm doing. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Get off the chicken! Oh, I hate the chicken. Okay. 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 LB. That the control stick?
LB, that's
Leave it to
LB.
me.
That's a control
Kneel
stick,
them
right?
down.
That's clicking the control stick.
Oh,
right? What did you just do to me?
he healed you.
Oh, really?
Oh, she healed you.
It did?
Yeah.
Wait. I'm confused. Did they just do that because it was pitying me, or did I actually push something right?
Oh, bot on Twitch.
Oh, bot. I like bots. No, get off the choke. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take the choke. Hi, I'm back. How you been? Look, it's so... It's like, I don't really
B,
fucking...
sneak attack.
Well, what is B? It doesn't even see me as a threat. Ow, now it's gonna bop me because I'm stupid. It'd be nice if it told me the actual buttons that are on
The
my...
cat can heal sometimes, so...
Okay, cool. The cat can heal me while I get screwed over because I can't do the shit. Dodge roll, dodge roll. Get it, get it. I can dodge roll. Ow.
Can't dodge roll with a big ass tail.
For the bottom.
Cat has some skills that can be based on
Potatoes?
situation and needs.
Okay, so it saw that I was in need of healing, and it saw that I couldn't figure out how to self-heal. Don't eat me.
Hey, get out of there!
No, really? Don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me, don't eat me. I'm just gonna hide out over here. Yeah, bye, chicken.
You gotta kill that chicken.
I know I gotta kill the chicken. That's the mission, to kill the chicken, but I don't want to die killing the chicken. Okay.
There's a bug.
Yeah, good for the bug. Does the bug heal? What the heck did I do to the bug? What was that? Okay. Okay. No, I don't want to whistle. I'd rather be playing Super Smash Brothers. No, I don't want to whistle. I want to find the menu. Okay. Weapon. Birder. That guy's just fucking off over there. Okay. I want my items. There's a map. No, that button. No, that button. There's a map again.
Eventually you'll figure it out.
Eventually I'll figure it out. It doesn't help that it doesn't tell me what buttons I need because I'm using a PlayStation 4 controller and it's giving me all these...
Xbox.
Xbox or is it computer?
Xbox.
Oh, lovely. Drink the bug juice. Oh, I just drank the bug juice. How do I drink the bug juice? No, I don't want whistle.
Leave it to me!
No, I don't want whistle. How did I push that? How did I do it? Oh, thank you, kitty. Thank you. Maybe I should just rely on cauliflower for healing me because I can't figure out how to heal myself.
Go kill the chicken.
Ah.
Let that ass
Don't mind
bounce.
if I do.
Wait, was it this? What does this do? Target. You don't see me. I'm gonna try a sneak attack.
We're fine.
Of course, it'd be nice if I remembered what B was. Is that pterodactyl-looking thing wanting to play with the chicken?
Maybe.
What button is B?
Oh, look at the Xbox controller.
Yeah. Yeah, grab an Xbox controller so I have a reference. Ah! You grab it from the wall and drink. Yes, I noticed I did that.
B is this one.
This button. Okay, so it's O?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just fucking off. I kicked the frog! Ow! Ow, I kicked the frog. Oh.
Don't kick the frog.
Why did it give me the option to kick a frog if it was gonna do that to me?
I think your thing's fighting something over there.
Cool. Oh. What the fuck tentacle was that? Why did the music pick up? That does not go to check supply, though. It goes to whistle.
There, you gotta be on the thing to check supply.
I do?
Yeah.
Another monster's running in!
Oh, shit. Shit, I just made life worse for myself. I hate you. Fight, lady, fight! Where's the health stats on this thing?
It's up there in the corner, I can see it.
Okay, you tell me. I'm dumb.
Oh, and you were...
Carve! Whee! Yeah, you tell him, cauliflower. Ugly chicken. I cut you in the butthole.
You winning, son?
No, I'm barbecuing. Ow, my ass is on fire. Ow, my ass is on fire. Oh, I just realized how bad my ass is on fire. Help! Help! I'm burning! Oh, good. Ah! Okay. 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 Yeah, help me. Come on, cauliflower. Yes, heal me, baby. Give me more heals than that. Sheesh.
need a hand?
Yes, I'll need lots of hands. I need so many hands, I'll be Shigaraki.
I think eventually it would die up.
My cat's doing better than me. Oh, someone joined a thing?
That's you, let us know.
Person! Yes? Maybe? Did it work? Ow! Death!
Hey, get out of there!
Yeah, I'm getting out of here, I'm getting out of here, I'm getting out of here, I'm getting... Dodge, roll away, dodge, roll away.
Oh, that's your chicken, I think.
Yeah, that's my chicken. Cauliflower, help! Cauliflower, help! Cauliflower, help! Cauliflower, help! 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 Ah! Kitty, help me! Oh, Timothy!
Or Trinity.
Trinity! Help! Ah!
Thanks for the pick-me-up!
God!
Shop trap down and ready for you!
Your cat's name is Lunch! Hello! Thank you!
Yep.
Thank you! Yay, I'm glad we figured out how to do the multiplayer! Oh, your cat's so cute! Ow! My face!
Maybe when the tail's about to go up the top.
And dog roll better. Yes. Awesome! Yay, I have a friend! Hello. Ow, the tail! Ow! Damn it! Cauliflower, help! Help me, Kitty! Kitty? Is Kitty dead? Heal me! Kitty, heal me! Ah, fire tail! Whee! Thank you, Kitty! Or... That was probably you. You probably did it, actually.
Force mode, LT.
Huh? What does that mean?
LT.
You push buttons for me. You push buttons.
Oh,
Uh,
I don't know.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
No, it's not. No. Wait, what was
yeah,
that?
you're on your thing.
Oh,
Yeah, you're on your thing.
okay, now I can whistle. There we go. Do, 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 do,
Better
do.
collect this trap.
Huh? Don't tell me to collect stuff. Die! 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 Die!
This is like the first boss, isn't it?
Second? I think the first was the, Frogger dude. Die! 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 Derp. Derp. How do I get off you? Oh, there we go. Waha! Slashing us! Slashing us! Force! Force! Oh, I forgot how to sharpen my swords. They had a whole tutorial for that and I don't remember. Cool. Cool. I like the music, that's so cool. Wait, don't go. You must die. Wait.
house is on fire. Good cauliflower. Kill Mama because Mama dumb. God, how much health does this thing still have? Yeah, I would like to use the wetstorm, but I don't remember how. Ah, don't eat my face.
Can't really use guns.
Go back, chicken! I want your meat! You try to steal meat from the kiddies, but now it's your meat that's on the menu! Come on. Use it. Use it. Fine, don't use it. Sheesh. Ah, fire. Oh yeah, everything's on fire. Oh, that's... What the heck? Tentacle porn is this?
God, I'm trying to trap.
Ow. Why is this so hard for the first monster? Ow, I floofed my A. Oh, what stone? Come on. I could have sworn it was the control stick one. Yeah, come after me. I'm the weakest person in this whole thing. I don't even know how to sharpen my blades. I can't remember the button. There's too many buttons in this game. Its butthole looks damaged. Look at his butthole. His butthole's all carved up. Die!
Eventually we'll kill it.
Eventually. Go cauliflower, do things. I like how my big booba sister over there is just hanging out. It's like, oh, you're so... Lady, you need to move! What is she doing? Oh my god, died. Yay! Woofa!
Thank you.
Woofa! And then we all have equal carvies, I'm guessing.
Being part of it anymore.
Yeah, I'm like flipping in it. Hey, hello there, Trinity! Thank you for helping me kill this thing. Yeah, you look cool. Okay, so now we'll go back to the... We'll go back to base. Thank you. I could not have done that. I probably would have died.
Maybe you need to play the game on your own and learn.
Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I do need to do some gameplay on my own. Is this chicken thing taking me home, or am I being dumb? Oh my god, why can't I remember any controls? Oh, what the hell? Random cutscene, okay. Yay. Yes, take all. Yay! Guild points. Oh, my kitty's level 3. Oh, my kitty really helped me out a lot because I didn't know how to heal myself.
So you want to call the game here and switch to reacts?
Yes, please. But yay!
Thank you, Blue Sky, for helping us.
Hit him where it hurts. Nice. How do I add to friend? You need to be my friend.
With my partner. And with me.
How do I make you? Are we already friends? Are we already friends?
Great.
Some of it is
Let's head
just
back.
getting used to the control. Yes. I just started playing, so yeah, that's completely different from the PSP game, and I hadn't played the PSP game since 08. I want to say.
Everyone.
Can I ask why you came back?
I thought you might need.
You'd
these
save
savers.
no one. You just
look
gave us
after them, won't
chickens.
you?
Are you sure? We don't want to burden your village.
Oh, I like the lace bra that she
They
has
belong
on.
with you. I've never met more capable and deserving riders. And I had Gemma make you. A
Are
new
you
saddle.
planning on playing sometime, Truckly?
Whenever I get time.
Sure did.
No
Even
problem.
added a holster so you can carry
Sent
an
a friend
additional
request.
Okay, cool. I will figure out how to accept that. Oh boy.
Switch print.
Don't tell me what to do.
weapon. That'll come in handy.
And one more thing. I was wondering if you'd like to visit my home.
Oh.
Since
No,
Zato is out.
I don't want
my
to go
grandmother
home
told me
with
now would be a
you.
great time to pay back the favor I owe.
He's trying to pick me up.
Would love to.
I can
Thank
tell.
you.
No, he's trying to pick us up. He
Great.
wants all the big booba
I'll be waiting
ladies.
until you're ready to go.
He wasn't impressed by our hunting skill. He was impressed by our giant
Oh,
racks.
by the way, everyone's been asking about you.
Yay!
This is
I
just
got
way too
two.
exciting.
Enter request.
Nata, we should get ready.
Enter request received.
Think they might know about my village?
Dubba dubba.
You invite friend. Maybe that.
Sure.
Oh.
No, that's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one. Here.
Yarb. Yarb.
We're not complete idiots.
Maybe?
Go to the menu option for invite under community.
Okay, menu. Option.
Community. Commission. Up there.
That one?
Yep. And
Derb. Aw, cute. Derb.
link member, maybe that.
There it will be menu option for invitation under commission tab.
Wow.
Commission.
This is just chatting stuff.
Speech bubble tab. Oh. Here.
Here, you want to try it?
Here.
You brain better than Moo. BISC.
BAC. Oh. It's that.
Oh. Stop.
So I'm weird like that.
Back to the main menu. You're so dumb. You're so
Invitation
dumb.
list.
There it is. Yes, except there. Yay!
Okay, we want to end the game here and go to.
Go to chats. I need time. I need to like play this game on my own. I
Yeah,
do.
that's
I
a-
need to figure out how to use these controls.
Yeah, do that tomorrow while I'm at work.
Yeah. Yay! I get to game while you go drive.
Alright,
Yeah.
well.
Well, thank you for joining us, and thank you, Blue Sky, for being my friend on this game and helping me kill that chicken.
I'm pretty sure you did most of the work. Thank you so much.
Bye.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Papa Meat just...
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nasky here with Trucker Man. Just an hour ago, we just went on YouTube. Papa Meat has a amazing looking animation that we're going to react to. We might be one of the first ones to react to it because he just launched it an hour ago.
I have to put this up tonight.
Moo.
Hit a few times.
Was gonna just heal till you. Aww. I couldn't remember how to use the sharpen. I'm so dumb.
Well, there you go. Something to work on tomorrow.
Yep. But, this is a Papa Meat Invincible animation. Oh my god, I can't wait to watch it with you guys. Let's go.
I can click on it.
I'm so lonely.
What? What?
I haven't felt a woman's touch in years.
Already, haven't felt a woman's touch. But Mark, no, the booty warrior is here for Mark.
What are you talking about? What is this? What the hell is this?
I can make you my girlfriend. Put some lipstick on you. Get you a nice pair of cotton panties.
Oh, cotton panties. Like, oh.
There's gonna be shit. There's gonna be blood in them from beating his ass so many times.
Oh, he's gonna put his meat in that bum hole. Oh no.
If you tuck most of the time, and only untuck on special occasions, be my little switch hitter.
Help!
Oh god.
It wouldn't work. It'd be like the time I took estrogen pills to start lactating.
What?
Wanted to get my hands on some babies and give them a little milk mustache.
So now he wants to be a woman.
Oh, Papa Me, what the hell did you do?
Oh, what is this?
What is this?
Oh my god, it's so perfect and so stupid. Just look at this. Just look at the like
scar.
Yeah, the weird burnt on his forehead there.
You know, a mother's touch.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
Just kill me. Just kill me.
A 14-year-old girl in Roblox chat rooms.
Kill me!
No, he's pretending to be.
Oh God!
Oh, this is amazing.
I can only climax to Fortnite skins. Nothing else will do.
Jesus.
I'm a literal brain rot baby. Total goblin mode.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna tell you the real dirty secrets now.
They haven't been dirty yet?
Shh. I try on women's panties at JCPenney.
What?
The level.
I know why I wash my clothes before I wear them.
We all knew Conquest had some problems.
And they kept his ass alive.
I take a little piss in him. Then I put him back on the rack to dry.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, just fucking kill me already!
Yes,
I started a pump and dump crypto scam using the likeness of a special needs foundation.
Oh, come on.
I called it Slow and Steady.
He has so many dark secrets. Oh,
Slow
no.
and steady. That's fucked.
No, it's gone beyond just the pervert and stuff. It's just everything morally wrong. Everything just morally wrong. Oh my goodness.
You good play. I got it.
Okay.
Didn't donate a single penny of the profits.
My God, you monster!
Yes.
I don't believe in wiping. I just let it crust over like a scab.
Oh.
Peel it off in one go, releasing all the poo dandruff into my underwear.
Oh my god, that was that's like Shoe on Head's video with the guys is like wiping. Remember? So why is that a thing? Why would anyone think that that's a good idea? Why would you do that? I could not have dirty butthole.
I can't have dirty butthole.
Gave myself the nickname Head and Shoulders.
Cecil! Help!
Cecil, help!
Cecil, God, please!
Yes,
So
Cecil, help!
I think I'm gonna be able to talk to you all night.
Oh, no! No!
Ketchup bottles and I used to.
Oh, yeah. That would have been the ultimate hell if Conquest, instead of wanting to kill Mark, he just sat there and vented all of his dirty secrets and shit. Oh my goodness, Papa Meat, yeah, it's so fun. Oh, that was beautiful. That just came out an hour ago. Oh, I'm so glad we got to react to that while it was super fresh. Unlike his butthole. Thank you.
Or the panties he put back on the shelf.
Thank you for joining us for this Papa Meat drop. Okay, next one. Next react.
I go to the. I put this on our stream, I guess. We'll be on a pop-up. Well,
cool,
right? Papa Meat binge today.
Yeah, since it's in our playlist anyway.
Okay. Hi, I'm your goddess Nasky. Here with Trucker Man. We are reacting to...
When pranks turn deadly.
Oh no.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about
the deadliest pranks ever.
If you're watching this video, chances are you played a prank on someone before. Maybe it was a...
Oh, I think I remember that video with the clown.
I saw a better one where he hit it, sprayed against the wall, and the guy saw it and just ran like hell.
Oh, yeah. If you saw someone using a mallet to crush someone's head and they're dressed in a clown attire, what would you do? Yeah, just running is the best option.
Dude, remember like, what was it, about 8-9 years ago, there was that weird clown thing that was going around? I'm surprised no one got shot over that.
I'm pretty sure there probably might be stories where people did get shot. But what's this one with the dinosaurs?
Harmless one you pulled on your friend, or maybe a senior prank at the end of high school, right? We've all done it. We're all pranksters here. Most of the time, pranks are pretty innocent. Some people, however, can take things a little too far. Not me.
Yeah.
I once bullied and pranked my teacher for having a miscarriage.
What?
I'm joking. I thought that was going to come out funnier. That really wasn't funny at all. If you're careless, it's easy for a prank to lead to serious injury or even death. And if you're playing a prank on a stranger, you truly have no idea how they're going to react to being messed with, right? You see all these...
Yeah. You never want to prank someone you don't know because there are so many repercussions that...
Or dealing with someone who's full-blown schizophrenic that... They're right on the edge.
Oh, I bet you I know one of the stories he's gonna tell about the one kid who was like, it's just a prank, bro, and then he dies because he got shot.
They got shot in
Texas at least once, and didn't hear about creepy clowns after that. Yeah, there you go.
Of course, it's gotta be Texas.
Oh, I feel so bad about Texas, though. It's my home state, and it's getting corrupted or something.
Yeah.
Fake YouTube pranksters. You put a real scenario in there. You never know who's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu master, who has a gun. I have a gun! Today, I thought we'd talk about all the ways that pranks have led to people's untimely demise.
My favorite pranks are the kissing pranks.
Mommy makeout day.
I'm here at Venice Beach, and it's mommy makeout day.
I like pranking girls by kissing them. I like cutting off girlfriends' boyfriends' faces and pretending to be them. Who pranked you? Come here, babe.
Oh, dude. I never told you this story.
What?
Okay, so I was a young, I want to say maybe 14 years old. I was swimming in a swimming pool with a friend, and it was at our apartment complex. There was this random cute guy that I saw who was in the pool too, and my friend was like, I dare you to go kiss him, because I was telling her that I thought he looked cute and stuff, and I went over there and I did that, And his grandmother saw that, and she got so she attacked her son because I kissed him. She like pulled him out and she like gave him a
Going back to the conversion therapy camp or whatever.
Yeah, it was not right of me to have done, but I didn't realize that because I was a kid and stupid.
Kiss me. It's like a leather skin face mask. Come here, baby, I want to kiss you. No. Pranks have certainly escalated over the years, but still, even as far back as the 1900s, people have died due to what seemed like a harmless prank, like the thumbtack prank that killed a high schooler.
What? This is a happy video, folks.
I used to put thumbtacks under people's seats all the time. You do it on my teachers. He got really mad. My geometry teacher, he was like, "Who did this?" Like that, and I was like,
You blamed your friends?
no, never my friends. Usually a very innocent bystander. They're like, "What? No, I didn't." You're like, "That person over there, I think."
My friends used to stab each other with like long needles during wrestling matches.
What we did is unfold the stapler and we would chase each other with them.
Really?
We're young and dumb.
Really? You did that?
I did that. Some other people did that. They were, because when you come on, you get the swing around action.
Oh, and then if it actually staples.
Dude, my school kids were like, "Oh, I want to get a tattoo, but I'm not old enough yet. So let's go heat a knife up and carve myself." I know people who've done that.
Wow.
Because they wanted a tattoo.
Did that go well for them?
It looked like shit. I'll say when it healed, it looked like shit.
Lovely.
It's painful. Do you think if you sat on a thumbtack, do you think you'd actually be able to have the needle go into your...
If you got Hank Hill ass.
You got a flat ass, boy. A popular athlete at a New York high school, 14-year-old Angelina Cerna, was subject to a prank that led to her death in 1930. A few students in her class had decided to play a prank where they placed a thumbtack on her chair. Classic. Well, I won't deny it's a classic. Maybe this is where it came from. When Cerna arrived, she sat on the tack. She reacted in pain, but refused to tell the teacher what had happened to avoid getting anyone in trouble. She's a martyr.
Yeah.
She went about her day, but later became incredibly ill to the point of having to stay home from school. Apparently,
she got sepsis.
Oh, they're about to say what is in that. Damn cuckoo birds. Damn cuckoo birds.
Yeah.
They're about to say. Oh, I bet she was
injury from the
rusted.
attack had caused an infection that became lethal. What started as a small bruise grew to a cyst as she eventually contracted blood poisoning, also known as sepsis.
Do you think someone like dipped it in poo?
What if we dipped it in cow shit before we...
Well,
that's horrible.
keep in mind, 1930s is before antibiotics were really well known. And this, back in the day, people get like just a little cut and that would kill you.
Wow.
Yeah, we live in modern times. Oh, hell.
That's horrible.
Oh, hell no.
So, wow. I could not fathom a small little tack prick would kill someone. But yeah, like you said, it was before a lot of antibiotics and junk.
Yeah, and depends on where they were. My grandfather died from was... Yeah, didn't your...
My grandmother died from sepsis.
Grandfather, but yeah.
Oh, my bad.
But, yeah, didn't your dad's wife pass away from sepsis?
Oh, yeah, because she had, like, blood poisoning.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called sepsis.
Oh, yeah. I believe she did. Of course, it was probably also accumulation of a bunch of things because she was already bedridden.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Did it. Like, why? Oh, it's right here. It's the 30s. Our school's also a pig pen. Won't she smell it? No, the whole school smells like shit. Also, I found this tack out. It's been raining for 4 weeks straight. Yeah, it's a little rusty.
Up from now on. Oh, yeah. Well, just look before you sit.
That reminds me of something. Our school, we had like an FFA thing going. They actually had a pig pen next to the, where we had to run for track. The smell of pig shit in hot, humid weather, I couldn't breathe. It was so bad. And I was running.
Yeah, run from the smell of poo.
No, we ran around into it and then had to run out of...
Yeah, but you ran faster once you got around to it.
I'm about passed out.
Oh, God. Just hold your breath.
The young teen had passed away, and the culprit had never been found. It even became national news, showing up in Time magazine, though the details were oddly brief. This is the Time magazine hard-hitting article from the 30s.
Now, okay, so since this was a female, I wonder if this was maybe a boy who was just maybe trying to get her like, I don't know, you know how boys play pranks on girls if they like them and junk?
Yeah, but this is back in the 30s. Who knows? Who knows anything?
I wonder if that ate them up inside.
Yeah.
In Mount Morris, New York, a joker put a tack on a chair of Angelina Cron, who sat on the tack, squeaked, contracted blood poisoning, died.
Wow.
She a mouse?
She squeaked. Sat on tack, squeaked, died. And moved.
Thankfully, I haven't had the happen to me during my academy years. Some of the kids knew that I would put them in comas after school if they crossed me.
On to the next story. Let's talk light bulbs. Are you tired of candles? Everything's about to change. In 1949, gruesome deaths occurred after one man decided to attempt a particularly creative prank. So let's talk about the War of the Worlds recreation disaster. You may have heard of the War of the Worlds, which was a radio play based on the novel by H.G. Wells. This play, directed and narrated by Orson Welles, aired on Halloween in 1938. Orson Welles.
Yeah, I've heard about this story. You?
Yeah, where
they pretended that there was like an alien invasion.
Yeah, people lost their shit
because I thought it was real.
Eating what? Yeah, light bulbs? I don't. Oh yeah, you missed that guy was eating a light bulb.
Oh.
It has to be.
Doesn't that sound familiar? It's the guy who made Citizen Kane. It's true.
And he's a wino.
If you ever want a good, clean time, look up Orson Welles wine commercial. Show a clip.
102, take 2. Ah, the French champagne.
It was an hour-long fictional news broadcast meant to simulate a Martian invasion. The narrator went through live updates detailing breaking news, from aliens using heat rays on nearby onlookers to full-on Martian invasions in major cities. While announcements were made explaining that this would be a work of fiction, people who tuned in late completely missed this. They thought that it was an actual
Oh, it's like when people tune in when you're in the middle of a stream and you're talking about something that's completely out of context.
Yeah.
And then the person's like, what the hell did I just miss?
Well, keep in mind, back in the 1930s, the only form of entertainment was radio broadcast.
Uh-huh.
There was no TV.
Radio demon.
No one's going to read the papers that much.
No one can read anyway. Yay!
Martian invasion that was happening nearby. Many fled their homes to escape it, and others relentlessly called the police station. And in the end, people realized it was all fake. Some claimed it was incredibly cruel, while others praised Orson Welles for his innovative storytelling and dramatic skills.
I don't think he was trying to prank people, though. Also, I think some people...
Yeah. He was probably not pranking people. He was, because he did say that they did say it was a story at the beginning. It's just some people missed that part, and they took it for something real because he was really good at acting.
Remember the line from Men in Black, a person is smart, people are dumb, panicky animals.
Themselves.
I don't think that we talked about that, but that'd be kind of crazy. Well, Orson, they're dropping like flies out there. Over the alien heat rays? Yeah, they did not like that.
That's what my English teacher said.
It was all a performance.
Like, people started hearing the Martians were coming, so they pulled out the guns and shot themselves.
I've never heard that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Why? You don't even... Oh my goodness. Would you be that... What would make you want to do that?
I don't know.
If you thought well, I guess they were saying that the Martians were killing everyone.
I'm gonna go out fighting. Fuck it.
Yeah. Instead of taking the gun to yourself, you take it out to try to shoot the aliens.
E.T. will go home.
Of course, then people probably accidentally shot other people. I betcha.
That's what I was talking about, the clown prank.
Yeah, except, just paranoia.
Turning on your radio back then and hearing that. What? What's the magic box saying? Helga, run! I mean, fast forward to 1949, where two artists named Leonardo Paez and Eduardo Alcaraz decided to mimic this exact broadcast in Ecuador. The only difference was
instead of taking the coward's way out. Yeah, see, Wolf agrees.
So they redid the prank in Ecuador.
Oh, really?
that Leonardo refused to announce that the work was one of fiction, despite Alcaraz begging for him to make it clear, which I love that. So I'm not.
Oh, okay, that guy was actually using that as a prank. Wow, what an asshole.
We all look at these influencers that do stupid shit online.
Uh-huh.
Nothing's changed. It's just the technology is more assholes are available.
Yep, and AI probably doesn't help with that too.
Telling him, he's like, dude, you have to do it. Please just say it's a joke. He's like up to a mic.
Asshole!
You hear the Martians incoming? When the broadcast played on the radio station late that night, a similar panic ensued. Actors even joined the broadcast to double down on its legitimacy, imitating known government officials. This time, police, firefighters, and military were dispatched to fight off the supposed Martian invasion. People flooded churches to...
Oh my goodness! So they actually had actors that made them that were really good with voice acting and made them sound like actual. Oh yeah, no, this one's not just full on just having a good time. This is just evil. Oh no! I guess it's a good way to make
their
the world
sins
come
before
together.
imminent death. I mean, it was a complete show. Eventually, the authorities realized it was all fake and announced it over the radio to calm people down. However, people were enraged that they had been duped. In response, over 100 people gathered around the radio station. What started as screaming and rock throwing slowly escalated to starting fires. The building was...
Peaceful protest.
Mostly peaceful protest.
Even the officials. Oh, lordy, yeah. Oh my goodness. Mostly peaceful protests.
Being burned to the ground. And some people inside resorted to leaping off the roof to escape. 15 people had died in the chaos, including Leonardo's nephew and his girlfriend.
That's what happens when you
cry out.
Yep. That's why you don't do stuff like this. Oh, goody do.
I'm thinking of that meme of Gundam always plays. Well, that just got out of hand.
It's fine. I got my, he said nephew, or...
Sounds like fire time.
Sounds like a fire. Oh, fire time. Yeah.
They actually got fired for real.
Oh. So, what he wanted to do as a prank ended up getting his nephew. I can't remember who.
Yeah, I said nephew.
Oh, nephew killed.
You don't want to make the masses mad at you.
Invasion.
I'm just kidding. The guy's like impaled with like a sign or something. He's like, I should have made it clear. The riot would have been shut down earlier if police and firefighters had not all been busy preparing for the potential Martian invasion. So that's, he did shoot himself in the foot there. Leonardo was detained alongside several others. Paez, on the other hand, escaped Ecuador to avoid being sent to jail. One hell of a radio play. You gotta give him that one hell of a radio play.
I also like how they're just like, oh, that worked in America. Let's...
Yeah, 100%. Also, like, 15 years earlier or something? So just like, oh, dude, people forgot about that. We could totally do that. And there are even deadly pranks going back into the late 1800s. Let's talk about one that occurred on April Fool's Day, 1896.
Oh, well, it's April Fool's Day. Okay, that's actually coming up here.
Yeah.
April 1st. It's coming up.
Yeah.
Ooh, what kind of dangerous things can you get into? It's like the, what's it doing?
I'm just checking things.
What's it doing?
Don't mind me.
Okay. But anytime something stupid happens on April 1st, well, I guess they didn't have April 1st back then, maybe, or it just started out, and maybe not everyone knew about it, but, if anything stupid happens on April 1st, you must automatically know that it's a joke.
When a man literally scared his wife to death. There's tons of videos online of usually women getting scared by their husband, and then they have to hold their panty area because they're peeing. No, come on, stop! Let me tell you something. If I try scaring my wife, it's a fight. She gets legitimately angry.
I know, I've scared her a couple times.
Yeah, she won't talk to you. She gets very, very upset. I even have to, like, when I'm walking in a room and I know she hasn't heard me yet, I have to be like... I have to... like, let my presence be known. And even then, she's like, why would you do that? And I'm like, I'm trying to let you know I'm walking in the room, you nut.
She just did that the other day. I was leaving. I just said, bye. She went,
yeah. It's fucking, you could just be doing anything, walking through the house, just walking.
I know.
Why would you do that? I mean,
oh, so she's someone who can get easily spooked.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm someone who can get easily spooked. Like, I need to be, like, in a mental situation. Like, when I'm playing a horror game, that's when I can get easily spooked. But, like, just in neutral territory, like, if you were to randomly go, "that" to me, depending on how my mental state is at the moment, I'm not going to get easily spooked.
Yeah. We should play the Backrooms by yourself this week.
No. You would hate me.
In a building. I'm walking through the house. So I have to like literally like look around and see her. I have to like let her know.
I feel like the older you get, the harder it is to find.
She's like, what is that? Oh, hey. I'm like, okay, I can enter the room now.
Got a double-edged sword though, because the cooing could freak her out.
That's the thing is there's no correct way to do it. In Nashville, a farmer named John Aaron.
Hold on. When April Fool's comes around, just hide yourself in your house. Lock yourself in until the day's over. Don't go out. Don't do anything. Just stay away in your nice little bunker. Hell, go out, go all the way down into your basement and hide until the day's over. Keep away from everyone.
I have to work that day, you know that.
Good luck. I hope there's no trucker pranks that are gonna be played on you. Nah. Okay, let's see what Barman has.
Decided to play a prank on his new wife of several months. The plan was to dress up as a tramp, which was a phrase used to describe a homeless person back in the day.
Lady in the Tramp.
Lady in the Tramp. I also thought it was. I thought it was a
never
whore.
knew that.
Yeah, tramp stamp.
That's how they mark the homeless. Yeah. We're gonna put this right above your buttocks. Tramp. There it is. He got in his disguise, complete with a white mask, and not.
I learned something new today. I had no idea tramp was a term for a homeless.
Huh.
Interesting. If you spook the I am swinging, yeah.
Knocked on the door for the big surprise. She answered the door, and John loudly ordered her to make him dinner as a joke. Make me dinner! His wife was so horrified by what seemed like an aggressive stranger that she fainted and fell to the floor. She died an hour later, and it had
From
filled
head
him
trauma.
with so much grief that he later threatened to take his own life. I like how it's like he threatened it. He's like, I'm gonna do it. We're like, no, you're not. And he's like, okay. I'll be honest though. That's, you know, she's got a little pigeon heart. Make me dinner!
Well, I'm not sure if she died from the heart attack because they said hours later. It might have been she hit her head and she died from a concussion.
Even still.
Yeah, I know. I'm a black belt in 3 martial arts. They try to prank me, then they either get hurt or be derp. Comatose. I have to think that. Oh, Trucker Man used to do karate.
Yeah, for a couple of years, and then I had to go into. I did it because it was free in college, and then I got out of college. I didn't have money to do it.
Continue it.
Yeah.
You know, still a little bit of moves still.
I got enough to know, but I'm not. I'm a pussy. I'm just gonna admit that I'm a pussy.
Use your guts as a weapon.
Like
It's just a joke, honey. That's her realizing it for a second. And then just dying. If it wouldn't have been that, it probably would have been something else, right?
I was picturing she got scared, smacked her head, and then she bled out.
Well, that's what I thought, dude.
That's
No, it's
what I
just
was
she
saying.
literally
Well, I said
got frightened.
concussion.
She was like, oh, I bet slowly moved to the ground and then curled up in a ball and just seized.
How long do you think he like took to respond? Because this is the 1800s.
I think if it was the 1800s, I think while she's falling, he's like, ah! All the way down to the ground. She's like curled up in a ball, like. He's like, just get up. I'm actually hungry. You've actually pissed me off now. Get up. Because I would assume if he was just like, make me dinner. She's like, oh. He's like, oh, I'm just joking. Oh, I think that he was at full in it. He's like, ah! He's like dancing and shit. I'm a psycho. I'm going to eat your soul. It was unrelenting. And that's what he doesn't tell other people. She's like, really? Just because you scared her? He's like, yeah. I don't know what happened. That is weird.
Do you think after this he pulled another?
Damn, that's really cool. You'll be like, do all that in a fursuit. That'd be so cool. I want to see I used to watch these videos all the time where furries at conventions and they do the dance-offs.
Oh.
You gotta know, it's not just the skill of dancing. The fact that you're doing that in a basic couch oven.
I like how you're looking at me and your VTuber models not while you're talking.
Well, I can't help it. I'm talking to you. But yeah. Being a furry is not easy.
Prank in his life, or was he like, I'm done with pranks?
I think he's like, I'm done with pranks, but I bet you he's the kind of guy he has been tempted. He like walks into a house and it's like no one heard him yet, and he like sees the person washing dishes. He pulls out the mask for a second. I've grown. This is a 1900s man growing as a person.
Today's video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It can be tough trying to eat better on a busy schedule. You want to be healthy, but you want to be fat.
But as you can see, some people are simply not capable of handling pranks. But not just because they may pass out from fear. Some react with full-on rage. Like this next story. A chair prank that led to a brutal murder. Like chair pranks? I hate when people sit in my seats.
I hate when people pull your seat out.
Oh, when you sit down and then, yeah, you pull your prank, and then I don't know why, but every person's visceral reaction is just to turn and laugh. And you're like, okay, dude,
you would hurt your butt bone. You fall on the floor.
Yeah.
It's like what's her name? Lucy, I think, the one who pulls the football away from Charlie Brown.
Oh yeah.
You tried to sit and you fell your asses on the ground now, idiot!
Like, cool prank. Whatever. I'm just like digging up some real shit from my past. In a Pennsylvania meat processing facility.
All right, we're all right.
Danny.
All right, it's a meat process.
Yum. Well, it's probably easier if you get the fancy ones from Japan. Apparently, they make. First it's. Dude, I make my own. It's an artist's love. I like to craft.
Yeah.
And they're not bad. They're not bad fursuits. Also, that way I know what they're made of and how to form it perfectly to my face and stuff. I prefer to make my own. And they don't look horrible. Like, I have a couple of fursuit videos in my YouTube of some, like, I have an Articuno, I have a Chocobo. I had an original one that I did that I recently decommissioned. Oh yeah, and my Great Apes. Mine are mainly based on anime stuff for the most part.
I blame
autocorrect. Oh.
Yes. Vasquez thought it would be funny to play a prank on his coworker, Peter Jock Adam. When Adam was sitting down in his chair, Vasquez yanked his chair out from under him. Adam collapsed to the floor, but did not find it amusing.
Yep.
Well, gotcha. And he just turns around like.
Too.
No, you know, it's just a prank, man. Who's laughing? No one else is here laughing. Adam reacted by simply saying, I'm going to get you for that. And walking away. I'll tell you right now, that's when I'd be like, I'll try to sit down and then you pull it from, we'll be even Stevens. Yank my chair. Adam! But the next day, Adam confronted Vasquez and began wrestling him to the ground and choking him. Workers had heard screaming. And when they approached the source of the noise, they saw Adam stabbing Vasquez multiple times. After desperately trying to crawl away, he passed out and he later died in the hospital. Adam was hiding out in a shed when police found him.
I feel bad for the guy who got stabbed and choked, but he was hiding out in a shed.
Man, when he was laying on his ass, it must have triggered something in his brain.
Oh, wait, who stabbed who? The person who fell?
The person that got pranked.
The person who got pranked stabbed him?
Yeah.
And he's like, fuck, I just ruined my life now. Oh.
I love that. Adam, probably sit on a chair in there.
Try pulling my chair from me.
Adam was hiding in a shed when the police found him, covered in self-inflicted stab wounds. He was rushed to a hospital for surgery, and police officers reported seeing a knife and a handwritten note near the shed that read,
See you in hell. Life for life.
This is...
Oh. He felt really messed up about doing that.
And
you know what? It's easy... Oh god, I'm gonna get into some mental thing right here. I'm so sorry, especially after some trauma that I've been through and junk. But I just want to say, it's easy for someone. I guess it's easier for someone to take someone else's life, but when it comes to taking your own, it's near impossible because your mind just won't let you.
Well, the natural need to want to live kicks in.
Mm-hmm.
Like to end yourself, you gotta go pass through some serious safeguards.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's a creepypasta premise, okay? That you know what, that just solidified every creepypasta story I read where it's like some guy just being like, yeah, I'm a little crazy, but it's just because the voices in my head talk to me. That kind of thing. Some motherfucker just over a prank. Let me ask you this, Nick. Was his reaction justified?
Was everybody around him pointing and laughing?
Exactly. Are we getting history here? Because see, at this point, it makes it seem like it's not a big deal. But if you have 10 people in a room pointing and laughing, that could mentally break a man. He's already having a bad day. He woke up, coffee spilled on his shirt, goes in. People are like, oh, diarrhea chest. He's like, it's coffee. And all of a sudden, now the guy, and it's like, that's just the straw that broke the camel's back, baby. I also like how I'll get you back. He's just being like, tomorrow, I'm going to wrestle you to the ground and stab you to death. It's not even like another prank. At first, I thought it was like, oh, his counter prank is going to be the thing. He puts like a Chinese finger trap on him, and the guy like is freaking out and like falls into a vat of acid or something. I don't know where they were. Yeah, at the meat plant. But you know, not every prank is serious enough that it should lead to straight up physical violence. This next prank, however, was not quite as harmless. Let's talk about the compressed air prank.
Actually, I've read that.
Wow.
Yeah. You could die by blowing compressed air on your skin.
Really? Like
What?
I saw a video where it's like, cool hair hack, and it's a guy who like makes like a coif with his hair, and all the comments are like, do not do that.
Dude, you...
Whoa, really?
I think we're about to find out.
You have a air compressed thing too.
Yeah.
I feel like we should have learned this. I'm scared now.
Could have died. The guy's like, huh? It's like Anton's in the deal.
How did they die from this?
It's your lucky coin. It's like the Grim
I
Reaper
need
was
to
here.
know.
You could have died.
At a plywood factory in India, a 40-year-old man named Ravender had previously been subject to ridicule from his co-workers due to him wearing tattered clothing.
Calling him poor.
All the homies in the plywood factory just being like, you know, a affliction called. They want their shirt back. And it's like, oh, it's buckled. I thought it was cool. One of the people bullying him was Anjan Mishra, who only got the job because Ravender recommended him in the first place. That's a little...
What?
What?
Okay, that's some horrible level of douchebaggery. The guy who helped you get a job, and you're gonna sit there and make fun of him. So he just got his own bully hired.
Yeah, essentially.
Wow, that's depressing. I thought they would be friends, but now...
Backstabby, okay? I hope Anjan dies, dude. Regardless, he decided to play a prank that involved sticking an air compressor into Ravender's butt as he bent down to pick up a block of wood.
Oh.
This is the worst.
I think I know what happened. He inflated his...
Colon?
Yeah.
LinkedIn recommendation. You could never give a guy. He's like, no, Anjan is really cool. A hard worker. Thanks, Ravender. This air jet is extremely powerful, used mainly for slicing through large blocks of wood.
What? Oh, so it's the...
So it's stronger than the one you have, obviously.
Yeah, this probably has like thousands of PSI coming out of it.
Oof. Yeah, the one you have is just an automotive...
It's just a basic shop compressor. It only puts out like 120 pounds of pressure. This probably had like maybe 1,000 pounds of pressure.
So yeah.
Good God! When he stuck it inside Ravender, there was a brief laughter until he suddenly fell to the floor face first. The force of the air ripped his insides to shreds, leading to severe organ damage and hemorrhaging, and he died trying to receive treatment. Mr. was arrested after the authorities reviewed CCTV footage of the incident. That is crazy. Also, my God! The air thing looks like a gas pump! Ravender's bum is loose. It's easy to stick inside Ravender's bum. It's like, what the fuck are you on, Misra? That is crazy.
Do you think he stuck it all the way up to the bent part? Oh, thanks for the job, Ravender.
Oh no! Oh no! Death, that's a super death booty warrior there.
All you had to do was fart.
Let out the air. Oh God! Oh, that is a horrible way to go. Oh no! Oh, I feel icky. Don't touch my bun.
Thanks for the job recommended Upwork. Are we saying that my boy Ravender laughed? Or are we saying that the group? I think the group laughed and then he just fell down. There's no way an unsuspected anal plunging leads you to being like inside, you're just like, no way. I think if anything, it was, And he just fell down. Are you under the impression that Ravender laughed?
I like to believe Ravender had a bit of joy before his untimely demise.
So funny, Mishra. He's a fucking bully who's like also like, hey, I heard your factory's hiring. He's like, not really. You gonna get me in with your piece of clothing? Okay, I'll see what I can do. Whatever. This is the kind of thing where I wish my boy Anjan here gets a.
I'm glad the guy went to prison.
Yeah.
I'm glad the guy went to prison because that did not seem like it was all fun and games. I mean, the guy was probably dumb enough he didn't think that it was going to kill him, but still, that's at least on a level of sexual harassment.
That shit happens.
Funnel up his ass every day, and they pull a Tutankhamun on him and scramble his brains with it. This isn't the first case of workplace bullying that led to a brutal death. Gareth McFadden, a 24-year-old sales trader, had attended a staff Christmas party. The party was Hawaiian themed. Hey, Malakaliki is a thing to say. So Gareth arrived with a fancy outfit, including a large synthetic grass skirt. The guy was stoked on the Hawaiian theme. Can you blame him? Who doesn't like wearing some Hawaiian button-ups, a little glass skirt, drinking some Mai Tais? Matthew Schofield, one of his co-workers, decided to play a cruel prank while he was in the bathroom. He reached under the bathroom stall, using a lighter to light the synthetic grass skirt on fire. That's a fun prank.
I know what. No. Because of it being synthetic, the fire, because it probably has chemicals in it that it was flammable. So
That's like, remember the silly string where people spray it and they got next to a fucking cake and.
Exactly, it was probably made of similar material as
Can
that.
you buy that shit anymore?
I haven't seen silly string forever, so maybe not.
Schofield was proud enough of his actions that he even announced what he had done when he returned to the partygoers. Perhaps he thought that Gareth would quickly brush it off and that it would be the end of it. But in reality, this resulted in a horrific string of events. Garrett's costume was fully lit ablaze. He was screaming until he exited the bathroom, where his head was described as glowing like a cigarette. My boy Joe Campbell coming back. Calm down, Gareth. You're ruining the vibe.
He's glowing ghouls.
Oh, yeah, with the fire, I'm pretty sure his skin's probably,
He had to be rushed to the hospital, and it was discovered that 90% of his body was covered in serious burns, and Gareth died in the hospital 3 days later. I bet you anything Gareth recommended that dude too. I feel like this is the unfortunate cruel reality of these things. I bet you it was another recommend. Angela Offwood, another co-worker, was also seriously injured when the fire had spread to her costume as well. And according to her husband, she had to undergo 6 plastic surgeries on top of getting 800 staples in order to secure skin grafts. For this prank, Schofield was found guilty of manslaughter and was jailed for 2 years for the death of Gareth, and an additional 9 months for the injured Offwood, on top of being forced to pay $37,000 to both of the victims' families. What was her?
Good luck having that much money.
2 years?
Only 2 years, wow.
Costume. I'm a cloud. All cotton. Why are we so dry? When you're a rebellious kid, it's easy to get caught up in a few pranks. Maybe you toilet paper someone's house or burrito someone's backpack.
What?
What the f does that mean? I've never heard of burritoing a backpack. Well, for some children, this leads to serious repercussions, like the egging prank that ended in a fatal car crash. In Houston, a 14-year-old boy and his 2 friends were throwing eggs at passing cars. These are what we like to call little pieces of shit. Okay? Toilet paper, harmless fun, I'll say it. Getting TP'd, it's an annoying yes. The rain will wash away the sins. That's what happens, right? Kids who egg, those are kids who parents don't love them.
What about rocks?
Same thing, Nick. Rock's okay. There's no yolk in a rock.
Dude, anyone who eggs nowadays with the price of eggs.
They're going bankrupt.
Has that gone down at all?
I think
I don't know. We don't buy eggs, so I don't know.
Speaking of rock, I remember someone threw a rock in my truck and was going down the highway a long time ago.
Oh, yeah.
I heard it bounce off the top part of the truck.
Oh, your trucky truck.
Yeah.
Truckering truck. Not our truck.
I think someone did that to the car. Remember when I cracked the windshield on it?
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I was going over to Kansas. I think I was going with my dad for some reason. I just got off work. Went under the bridge. I heard a big pop. And then when I got there, I saw a little chip in the window. I'm like, oh, something must have flown up. But I realized it happened right as I went under the bridge.
Assholes. Good thing you have insurance.
One of the drivers, who was pelted by them, rolled down his window and flashed a semi-automatic handgun at them in response. You know what? He's throwing eggs. He flashes a piece. That's only fair. The children got scared, jumping into a GMC Arcadia and speeding down the street as he chased them down the road. Okay, just want to reiterate.
Whoa.
Okay, maybe went a little farther than that.
Okay, so they're not kids, they're teenagers. Because they can drive.
They're 14. And yet they have access to 14. A GMC Arcadia. Okay.
Oh!
Oh, so underage driving, they probably stole a car.
Oh, no.
So...
Scared of being caught, the 14-year-old ignored the traffic signals and moved at high speeds until eventually slamming into the back of a pickup truck. The crash was so intense that the 45-year-old woman driving the vehicle had died before paramedics could arrive. The young man at the wheel...
Excuse me? Okay, a pickup. Okay. So they crashed into a 45-year-old woman's pickup truck.
Yeah, it looked like they T-boned him from what it looks like. Because they were so scared, they ran lights.
And then they were also had the gas. That's I think that's one of the main reasons why I hate teenagers. They think they're so invincible. They think they can get away with everything, but they don't realize the impermanence of life.
Yeah, teenager. It's easy to believe teenagers don't think what long term. You don't think past a week, let alone decades down the road.
Right.
Was later arrested on murder charges. Can you imagine that? High speed GMC Arcadia slams in the back of you at like even 50 miles, 60 miles an hour, and you didn't expect it. Oh, dude, you'd be fine. This isn't the first time that prank had led to the death of kids this young. In a similar story, 3 teenagers died after ding-dong ditching. I swear to God, one day that positive video is gonna come. And dude, I'm telling you, ding-dong ditching pisses people off. I ding-dong ditched this one guy one time, and he like literally chased me and my friends back. I mean, I'm like an obese kid, so it's not like he was, this guy's an athlete. People get pissed.
Was he stalking you slowly?
No, I was ding-dong ditch, boom, and he like immediately opened the door, and I was like, I made eye contact. I started running, and he's like, get back here!
Well, no one can ding-dong ditch us. We don't have a doorbell.
Like knocking on
you can knock on the door, and I won't give a damn.
Which at that point, too, it was kind of weird to just be like, would you have just had this reaction if I was just like, hello, nice to meet you? I think it was because I was like, oh, and I ran off. I'm like, that seems like an odd reaction to be like, you son of a bitch! Which maybe I'm forgetting that maybe we were doing it a lot. I can't remember. I don't know. There's probably a part of leaving out where it's like, oh yeah, we did that 9 times at 2 a.m. on a Monday. In Riverside, California, a group of 6 teenagers were hanging out and being rebellious. One boy was dared to choose between ding-dong ditching someone's house or jumping in someone's pool at night. And by God, the boy decided to ding-dong ditch. He approached the house of a 45-year-old man named Chandra, rang the doorbell, and exposed his butt to him as he opened the door. Okay.
That's when it's annoying. If you just ding-dong and then you leave without anything, it's not that big a deal, and then you keep doing it, and just, it does get annoying after a while, but showing your butt, too. He missed the ditch part of ding-dong ditch.
Not ding-dong crack.
We'll see that he's adding that's a little cherry on top. That'll send you over the edge, dude. Way to light the wick. The kids ran off, leaving Chandra infuriated. Instead of leaving the kids alone, who were just having a bit of mean-spirited fun, he decided to get in his car and chase after them. It was noted in his later testimony that he had consumed 12 beers before the incident took place. Oh, dude.
Oh, so that's why he did it. He was drunk. He was drunk in his own house, but because of their fooling around, he became a drunk driver.
Go ding-dong ditch at Herbert the Pervert's house. See what happens.
You'd like it.
Come here, little boy.
Yeah. If he showed his ass to a child predator, he'd be like, oh, it's my birthday. Big old dummy was drunk. Aww.
I am in this man's shoes.
To be fair on Big Old Dummy, he was drunk in his own house, minding his own business.
So, to give on it, yeah.
Shoes 100%. 12 beers in, he's like listening to some like music. He's in the groove, and he's like, what the fuck is this? He sped down the road, going 99 miles an hour in order to catch up to them.
Jesus.
And when he did, he rear-ended them. And the driver ended.
He rear-ended. Right, point proven. Sorry, give it a second. But 99 miles an hour and these 12 beers? Are you shitting me? That is way too...
Crap.
You okay?
Choking on my chicken.
Sorry, give it a second.
Yeah, get pause it, please.
He rear-ended them boys. Oh,
Pause it, right?
I paused the video. We'll be right back.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Just choked on something.
Take your time. Ugh. This is why you don't eat while you stream. I choked on my chicken.
But he ran in them boys in real life.
He did what?
You want to back it up a few since you were choking?
Yeah, thank you.
12 beers in, you know he's like listening to some like music, you know, he's in the groove and he's like, what the fuck is this? He sped down the road going 99 miles an hour in order to catch up to them.
Jesus.
And when he did, he rear-ended them. And the driver ended up losing control and swerving off the road, slamming into a tree as Chandra...
Oh, did he end up killing himself?
No, he lived. I'm guessing they died.
Wait, but he was the one who veered off, but
No, he rear-ended the teenagers.
Uh-huh.
Look at what the damage they did to his...
Okay, so the teenagers veered off into a pole.
They got rammed into a pole.
Oh.
Drove off. The crash ended up taking the lives of the 3 16-year-old teenagers in the car. My God. During the trial, Chandra claimed that the prank had made him fearful for the safety of his family, which emboldened him to go after them. All evidence, however...
You know, that could be a legit feeling he was feeling since he was drunk.
But once they leave and they run off, it's no longer you're protecting.
Yeah, but he was under the influence of alcohol.
It still ain't a reason.
If you ask me, it's everyone's fault in this.
Pointed to this prank being fairly harmless. Chandra had already faced criminal charges relating to alleged domestic abuse and now faces life in prison without parole. I love the...
Oh! So his fear for his family was just a facade after all, because apparently he beats his wife? It sounded like.
Well, if he's drinking 12 beers at his home every day.
Yeah, if he's already drunk. Oh, damn.
Moving on.
Idea of being like, they scared me and my family. I was afraid that we were gonna die. So you they were leaving and you chased after them. I had to snuff out the source. I was kind of...
That totally reminds me. It wasn't even a prank that was being done. At least I don't think it was. Maybe.
It's fault on both sides, but both parties, one party is dead. So, yeah.
Yeah. But this reminds me, my dad used to be a big drinker. He would go through like,
Anger
15.
fit.
He'd go through like 15 beers a day, I want to say.
At one point.
I'm talking about back before I knew you.
Oh.
And there was this one time, just randomly, someone knocked on our door. It wasn't a prank or anything. I can't remember what this guy needed. But for whatever reason, my dad was drunk, similar to this guy. And he was being paranoid about the random person knocking on his door for whatever reason. When he opened the door, he pointed a gun at him. And that poor kid probably shit himself, I bet.
You want to buy our Girl Scout cookies?
I think it was
Side
the
of the
wrong address for a pizza.
Oh.
I think that's what it was, if I remember correctly.
Are you going to leave a tip?
On the bright side, it's Texas.
Yeah, you can't do that in Texas.
beers thing. Now I'm kind of like, you're not as pog as I thought, dude.
Yeah, he sounds like a monster.
This guy does sound like he's a bit of a monster, if I'm being honest. As you can imagine, the birth of YouTube pranksters has caused a whole slew of injuries and deaths to occur. Like the YouTube robbery prank gone wrong. 20-year-old Timothy Wilk.
How is pretending to commit a felony a prank?
Well, think about people like Johnny Somali and that one guy.
Johnny Somali. Oh, I got Johnny Somali in here as well. But yeah, he's looking to spend probably most of his life now in Korea.
Yep.
A YouTube prankster was trying to make a prank video with his friend. The idea involved scaring random strangers by simulating a robbery. The two of them waited outside of a family trampoline park until they found their victims. They approached the group wielding large butcher knives. What they didn't expect was one of the strangers, David Starnes Jr., was armed, and he immediately acted in self-defense by shooting Wilkes. That's gonna happen.
Yep.
Okay, he died.
Yeah. How is this gonna go? How does this go? Did the guy? No. I need to know. Did the guy who shot him dead, did he get in trouble for murder? Because
I don't think you can, because
that was under a self-defense.
Yeah, at the time he perceived he had a life-threatening event.
Because they were wielding, I'm guessing, fake knives.
Well, in that moment, you're not going to look at and tell.
Yeah. Oof.
Right on the scene, an investigation began. It seemed that Starnes has not been charged for the shooting. I mean, why would you be?
Good.
If a person's coming up to you with a knife, you don't know it's a prank. Well, that's the fucked up thing about YouTube pranksters, is that they like give people the idea that like if you do this, nothing bad's gonna happen. You know, we might get punched. It's like, no, dude, people are gonna kill you.
Yeah.
What happened to that one in the mall?
So he had a permit for a conceal and carry, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
In one mall.
Some guy was like harassing people at a food court, and a guy just pulled out a gun and shot him.
That was kind of recent, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like a couple of years ago.
In one of the more unique instances of pranks gone wrong, we have the man who died pretending to be Bigfoot. That's a way to go, dude. A 40-year-old man from Montana named Randy Lee Tenley. Yeah, Randy Lee Tenley had the goal of impersonating Bigfoot to convince people he was real. Montana Highway Patrol told reporters that, quote, he had the ghillie suit and was going to attempt to get the attention of passing motorists, and though I don't know what it means, make them feel like they saw Bigfoot or Sasquatch.
But what? So did someone hunt him because they thought he was Bigfoot?
My payday is coming.
Why would you hunt Bigfoot?
If you kill Bigfoot, you can turn.
Yeah.
I found.
You want to capture him? He's worth more alive.
Disguise, he walked onto the highway, and after a very short while, a 15-year-old girl had hit Randy with her car. He collapsed to the ground,
never mind.
and another ran him over, killing him. God.
Never mind.
Okay, that took a turn I wasn't thinking it was going.
Okay, no. The issue wasn't him pretending to be Bigfoot. The issue was him jaywalking on a fucking highway.
Probably was dark too.
Add insult to injury immediately. Good lord. After interviewing the man's friends, it seemed possible that Randy was intoxicated when he made this decision.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. If a guy's like, I'm going to be Bigfoot, he's probably drunk walking around the fort. In the end, no calls were made to the authorities in the area relating to any Bigfoot sightings. The prank didn't even work, Nick.
Do you think she like swerved into him on purpose?
No. I bet if anything, it was somebody texting or something stupid where he's like, and then boom, rolls over. He's like, and then
yeah, he probably jumped out at her car since he was drunk and probably thought that was a good idea. Didn't realize that she would run him over. She probably didn't have the time to react to it, yeah?
Probably.
Oh, I feel bad for that girl.
Again, just something like back to back like that, you know? Now let's talk about a man who found himself in a deadly situation playing golf. More specifically, at Top Golf. Top Golf is an entertainment center that features high-tech golfing experience. People can play with a big group of friends while they enjoy.
They have that up there. I want to try that at some point where you just whack.
Golfing?
No, the Top Golf.
What is that?
It's that thing up there by where your mother, that big tall thing you can hit golf balls out into the field.
Huh.
But why?
Drinks.
You broke
It's
it.
cringe. It's a cringe time. I've done it before. I'll probably do it again. Just let you know, cringe. What can I say? For one man, this delightful sinner became an early grave. In the UK, Connor Groom and his best friend were at Top Golf during a Christmas party. The two of them had been drinking heavily. I just want to put a thing out there right now. If anybody's going to any Christmas parties this year, ease up on the pranks, all right? Too many of these have been Christmas-related pranks. Jesus Christ. At one point, Connor's friend drunkenly decided it'd be a funny prank to push him off the side of the course, and the two of them began jokingly trying to shove each other off. They probably thought that too because on the top of the Top Golf thing, there's usually a net. So I'm going to push them off into the net. Ooh, it's going to be so weird. After a while, they were asked by staff to quit messing around, but they kept at it. That is, until Connor ended up falling down. He hit the safety net, but rolled off of it and slammed his body onto the driving range 12 feet below. He suffered a traumatic cervical spinal cord injury as well as a brain injury. He was rushed to the hospital where he stayed for the following month until he eventually succumbed to his injuries. It was deemed a death by misadventure. The UK Coroner's Guide defines this as a death from, quote, some deliberate human act which unexpectedly and unintentionally goes wrong.
So was the friend not charged for manslaughter, or was it like a...
It's UK, who knows?
Lovely.
Sounds like attempted murder in my book.
I think if a couple boys are palling around, they're both drunk, and the guy was doing it too, guess what? You do a little Mario banana slip. Whoop! You fall off. It's nobody's fault but your own, dude. You know what I mean? Pranks, no matter how fun they may be, can go wrong very quickly. It only takes one small misstep to land in serious danger, friends. So if you're gonna pull pranks, don't be stupid. Don't throw eggs at strangers because for all you know, they're strapped to the gills and 12 beers deep. You don't know what they might.
Did you ever play pranks yourself?
Nah.
While we get to the end of this video. I remember my dad and I had a couple of pranks. We would take an egg, hollow it out, drain out the yolk, and then fill it full of confetti. Add a little piece of tape to it, and then you take the egg and you crack it on the person's head.
Well, you want to end the video here, or?
I do. Keep it light and keep it safe because you don't want to be known as the
Nice friendly pranks, like when I added honey to my dad's shampoo.
Yeah. Right. That's this video for Papa Mead.
Thank you for joining us. Bye. Okay, what's next? Also, can I have a pause moment?
You need pause?
I gotta go potty.
You and me both. Okay, we're gonna be right back.
We'll be right back. Potty time.
massive...
Alright, we're back.
Good luck. Party time over.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nasky, here with Trucker Man. We're reacting to, so what happened?
Magnitude 7.7 earthquake hit Thailand.
When?
I think yesterday.
Yes.
Flat. I've been seeing it yesterday or the day before.
Oh, wow.
A massive 7.7 magnitude earthquake hit Myanmar that also impacted parts of Thailand and China.
Oh.
This is shit I saw. There are like, there's these nice high top hotels that have the pools up there.
Oh, that's a pool that's on top of a building?
Yeah.
And it's slushing around the water. Oh, wow. Wave pool.
It appears that several of these
Oh!
Yeah. See these?
It made a waterfall.
That is insane.
That is not good.
top pools began pouring gallons of water off the side, but some of this footage shows swimmers and even crane workers falling off the buildings.
Oh, shh. So, okay. So, you're swimming and then all of a sudden that happens out of nowhere.
You
just
get
random wave pool and you get...
flowing out the pool.
How tall do you think that building was?
At least a good 20 stories, if not more.
Well, I can't show this either, but in China, people on the ground level were getting swept away by the falling water.
Oh,
and a building under construction collapsed.
Oh my goodness.
At least it was under construction as a whole.
So there was no there could have been construction workers in there.
Hopefully there wasn't. Yeah.
That day. Oh no. People on the floor.
God.
And hundreds more collapsed across several countries,
Oh.
as there were several large tremors and aftershocks around this once-in-a-lifetime earthquake. So buildings are down with people still inside.
Oh.
Looks like an airport.
Oh, that's
Bridges are
horrible.
down,
Bridges are down.
as massive crevices crack open the streets.
Oh my goodness, that's the streets?
Yeah.
Hello, Loco. Welcome. We're talking about apparently earthquakes that hit here yesterday.
Yeah.
Around Thailand and that
Myanmar.
area. Myanmar, thank you.
That's actually a fault. That's the earth splitting apart.
Oh. Oh, like in that one, the 2012 movie?
Yeah.
Leaving the
not as deep?
citizens stranded inside the cities.
Jeez.
With the Daily Mail reporting, this is the most powerful earthquake to hit Thailand in 200 years, as the earthquake...
It was devastation from what I heard. Yeah, I'm just now learning about it right now.
Sheesh.
It was at 1:20 p.m. local time, felt in Myanmar, Thailand, India, and China, with 100 confirmed deaths so far, but could possibly be in the tens of thousands as more are injured or missing. With the damage being massive, the President of the United States, Donald Trump, pledges our assistance.
We've seen a very serious earthquake in Burma, Myanmar today, with up to several hundred killed. The military regime there has asked for help from anybody.
Yeah, we're going to be helping.
You are
already.
That's so sweet.
And I could trust Trump because in past people would just throw money at the problem and not look into it. Now with everything going on, they're actually going to keep an eye on where the money's going.
Yeah. And who cares what that's really nice. That's
Alerted
really
the
nice.
people. Yeah, it's terrible what's happened. It's helping. We've already spoken with the country.
And with tragedies like this, it's always important to think about preparedness in your own home, workplace, and school. As with natural disasters, you never know if you'll suddenly be stuck somewhere for days, and it's easy to find ourselves unprepared, even...
Yeah. Like lately around here, we don't know, because with all the storms that have been going on, you've been hearing how strong the winds have been around here. We don't know if we're gonna get hit with a tornado or something here soon.
Like right now it's like 45 degrees. Remember how hot it was yesterday? Now it's like in the 40s outside. So
I'm not sure what would be worse to die by, earthquake or a tornado.
They're both sudden. So
down to what to do during a disaster. We saw those train passengers basically freeze in place.
Rocky.
When they could have at least tried to duck and cover. Those guys inside those rooftop swimming pools were just riding it out, completely unaware that other swimmers were getting sucked out the sides. And outside those buildings, people forget the minimum safe distance from a damaged structure is twice the height of it. I mean, we could go over a...
I wouldn't have known that.
Didn't know that either.
Oh, wow. Well, we don't face earthquakes here, right?
We have what's called the New Madrid fault line, or New Madrid fault line, that's down in the Boot Hills, Missouri. If that bitch erupts or goes off, we will feel it up here.
Oh.
The last time it went off was in the 1800s. The Mississippi River went backwards.
Like the flow of it?
Yeah, went backwards for a week. It was that bad.
Oh, wow. Must be the new building is built by ground cause built and road deals that well, it was still under construction, so yeah. I heard of that earthquake. It was bad, yeah.
Emergency preparedness for hours, but the point is, the first time you think about this shouldn't be as the incident is occurring. So hopefully everywhere you spend time, you're properly stocked up on water and supplies. And as far as recovery efforts go, I'm glad America wants to step in and help, especially since we have an administration that is carefully auditing how our money is spent.
Exactly. See, this is moments when you use funds, the aid funds or whatever. This is when you use the aid funds, not for stupid Sesame Street, trans, all that jazz. No, the condoms, all that dumb stuff. That's not aid. That's just dumb. This is aid when the country needs help because a major disaster just happened.
I heard of that earthquake.
Yeah, I already read that one.
All right.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Freak disaster unprepared for.
Yeah.
Well, unlike the fires of California, how do you really prepare for an earthquake?
Well, you have a bug out bag, as they term, like just know where to go, where to, have money set aside in case something happens.
Like when in school they tell you to I think it's tornadoes, right?
Yeah.
That they were telling us, and you go under your desk or whatever. Or...
No, for us it was go in the hallway.
Oh yeah, go on. What was I thinking? Oh, go under your desk was about a bomb,
which is worthless.
It was so stupid. It was. We all got into lines, go out into the the middle hallway thingy, and then you kind of get into this fetal position.
I hope they still do that.
Oh, but, yeah. Woofa.
Times evil people utilize disasters as an opportunity to receive massive amounts of money, just knowing most people will forget to check how it's spent. Well, that's it for today. I'm not gonna plug anything, just hopefully the death toll is as low as possible, the people can recover quickly, receiving any assistance they need, and you at home are prepared just in case.
Yeah, okay, so we should be prepared for earthquake then too.
Yeah, I mean...
Because...
just any disaster, not just earthquake.
You think we need to get a food thingy?
The MREs. But anyway, that was this video.
Well, thank you for joining us. Bye.
Okay, this video, we'll do the John Smart one.
What's next?
This one...
Know that called...
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nasky, here with Trucker Man. We're reacting to...
I watched this Count Dangler video on a luchadora that actually was a priest. That was actually wrestling to pay for an orphanage.
But zombies really need to know how to use...
Nice one, Loco. Nice one.
But yeah, apparently in Mexico back in the mid '80s, there was a priest, an actual man of the cloth, who did luchadora, like the wrestling down there, to help pay for an orphanage.
Which was, this is a real life version of the story Nacho Libre that Jack Black's in.
Yeah.
I did not know that was based on a true story, apparently.
Mackay has ended, Triple H is really coming clutch to give me a single reason to keep my Netflix subscription. And therefore, I've been getting really into professional wrestling lately. Especially enjoyed the high-flying start to Penta's run and watching...
Like the live or just...
Yeah, it's live on Netflix.
Oh, maybe I'll get back into WWE then. Even
Rey
though all the
Mysterio's-
good wrestlers are gone.
Rey Mysterio's in it.
Is that Rey Mysterio, though?
Here, I'll back it up because I'll let you hear this.
And therefore, I've been getting really into professional wrestling lately. Especially enjoyed the high-flying start to Penta's run and watching Rey Mysterio beating the absolute crap out of his deadbeat son, Dominic.
Boudica,
So, I
619!
started to take an interest in luchadors, and you know me, I can't take an interest in anything without trying to make a buck out of it. So here is a video about a Mexican priest who turned to the colourful, brutal and acrobatic world of lucha libre to raise enough money to sustain his orphanage. And if that sounds like the plot of a feel-good movie,
yes, it is.
That's because it is. But it's also a true story.
Cool.
Fray Tormenta.
Cool. I had no idea that was a true story. Flying. Holy cow!
Good uplift there for the
Yay!
Please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps me in the algorithm. Hello, today's sponsor is me, because I've got a Patreon that I don't shout out enough, and if you get one of the nice tiers, you can get your name mentioned at the end of each video, and if you get one of the really, really good tiers, you just get told what videos are coming out that month.
Dude, I really want to learn how to do memberships and stuff. Something I really would like to do because I'm an artist. Artist.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is an option, but I would like to be able to send like maybe a pin or a keychain once a month for memberships.
Oh, yeah.
I would really much like to do that because I'm working on learning how to do enamel pins and keychains, and I like to draw and stuff and doot. So that would be really cool if I could do that, because I would very much like to give physical items, not just emojis and all that stuff, for memberships.
That's something we can look into, but...
I wonder if that's a thing.
Also, people who subscribe to the Subscribe Star also get the same perks. I also have a second channel that a lot of people still haven't subscribed to, where I cover mostly political and news type content, primarily focusing around free speech and authoritarianism. I've got a bunch of other links to other socials down below, and also I'm now on Instagram.
Yay.
I know, but
Instagram.
hey ho, it's fun. So anyway, go and subscribe to all of that stuff. Go and subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah.
Give me a great big kiss on...
Oh yeah, did I mention we made it to 17?
Yeah, we're at 1,700 subscribers.
Yay, on YouTube. Our kick in Twitch is very dismal.
It's given.
the lips and enjoy the video. So, Huyaka is Fray Tormenta. Born on the 5th of February 1945, Sergio Gutierrez Benitez was one of the youngest of 18 children, because fucking Catholics, living in San Agustin, Mezzi, Quitili, and I don't care whatever that word is, get a real fucking language. But anyway...
Dude, how many siblings did your mom and dad have?
Just two.
Just two?
Just me and my brother.
My mom, okay, my dad was an only child, but my mom, she had 6 other siblings in her household.
Dude, I knew someone around our farm, someone who lived around us, they had 12 kids.
Damn. And they go breeding a lot.
As you can
You couldn't pull out
imagine,
of a
his
driveway.
father,
Yeah.
making charcoal from burned wood and travelling far and wide to sell it, did not stave off poverty. And things only got worse when the family had to move to a slum named Tres Estrellas in Mexico City, after Sergio's uncles were murdered.
Oh.
Because that's just a thing that happens in Mexico. By the age of 11, little Sergio was in a gang, drinking and addicted to basically everything. Sergio said, "In this country, drugs have always been very present. I did everything. Marijuana and cocaine every day, even mushrooms from time to time. A little after that, I started heroin. And you wouldn't be at all surprised to know that all of this was funded by petty crime. As the boy grew into manhood, he had, and I quote, already become a criminal and a thief. I even worked as an actor and clown in a circus."
That is really... He also worked in a circus. Wait, so he was a criminal, but he had a job.
Even then, I probably couldn't sustain that. Drugs aren't cheap.
Good point. So, yeah, that was so bad.
But I spent everything on my doses, and I needed more. So I started stealing. As strange as the clown work sounds, that does involve a lot of physical performance that might come in very handy later on. With such a bad...
Clowning can equivalent to thievery.
Try it later on.
Get back?
Luchadora.
Get back. Oh, okay.
You missed the whole premise of the video, didn't you?
Background and hostile environment, it's no wonder that when Sergio wasn't strung out, he grew up fighting, collecting almost 70 scars from beatings, stabbings, and even a bullet wound. And he still has a droop in his left eyelid after a drunk hit him with a bottle. As it always does, the lifestyle caught up with Sergio as he entered his 20s, and a friend in his gang was actually murdered with Sergio as the main suspect. It feels wrong.
So he become a scapegoat.
Kind of, yeah.
So yeah, finally hitting your 20s, you realize, yeah, this way of life is not good for me anymore.
To say that he made a lucky escape, however, because the alibi that exonerated him was him being drunk in a bar at the time of the murder. Nevertheless, it made for a hell of a wake-up call, and a 22-year-old Sergio walked into a church for confession. He was then told, "This isn't a rehab centre," and he was turned away.
That's blasphemous! Churches don't turn away people!
Let him explain.
Kai.
Obviously, that's one of the very last things that you should hear from a man of the cloth. But at least Sergio actually followed his advice. He spent a week in rehab, which consisted of spending the whole time strapped to a bed, agonizingly sweating all of that shit out of his body while screaming and tripping balls.
I wish I took the time to ask my dad what rehab was like for him. Did you know he went to rehab?
When?
Again, before I met you, he was very addicted to pain pills, and he decided to get help and went to rehab for that. I'm not sure exactly what happened.
And after the detox was over, he was warned, here you don't get cured, you get detoxed. Curing, you have to do for yourself.
Your own willpower.
And to do that, Sergio had to get the fuck out of Tres Estrellas, lest he fall to temptation. Because, and I quote, as a drug addict, you know where the drugs are. You know who has the drugs. It's like crap, it's like excrement. You smell it. But where did Sergio go? Well, he was still a bit sore from his rejection at the church, which gave him an epiphany when he thought to himself, if there were cool priests, a lot of us would change. So he decided to become a cool priest. So he headed to seminary in Toluca. Within a week, he was kicked out for punching another seminarian in the face. So he enrolled elsewhere and managed to keep his shit together long enough to study theology in Roman Spain for a few years before returning to Mexico. Not yet ordained, Sergio was a minister in Veracruz, sent to pray the rosary in a parish that was...
So he actually dove deep into it. Like, he didn't just pretend to be a priest or anything. He actually went through all the training and stuff for it.
Yeah.
That's good.
A complete shithole, even by the standards of Mexican poverty. Once he was done, he left to find that the local junkies, whores and delinquents that he had been sent to pray for had filled his car with sand, saying,
What?
"We don't want clergy around here, get the hell out of here."
Oh, thank goodness it was only sand.
Yeah.
That could have been a lot worse. They could have set his car on fire.
Yeah, they were being nice.
Yeah.
But while Sergio had managed to behave up to this point, old habits continued to die hard. And Sergio offered to fight for the degenerates' respect. He crossed himself, said, "Forgive me, Father," got some licks in, and then took an absolute beating like a champ, before asking them,
Dude. Thorfinn. Thorfinn. Vinland Saga where, yes.
My God.
Goodness.
Yeah.
"Who's next?"
Oh.
They actually respected him after this.
Dude, that is totally the ending plot of Vinland Saga. He let himself get beat up and took it all, and he gained their respect. Oh my goodness, that is totally the plot of the ending of Vinland Saga.
Sergio served his new flock dutifully, and he helped a number of them turn their lives around and discover other vocations. For instance, because Mexican, Sergio formed a parish mariachi band, though one of the teenage musicians, Pinguino, wasn't allowed to play at mass because he reeked of weed.
Oh.
If only that was all he was taking. Because one day, Sergio's time in Veracruz took a very tragic turn when Pinguino overdosed. So Sergio bundled him into his car and rushed him to the hospital.
Oh, no.
On the way to the hospital, Pinguino...
I didn't hear no bell.
I'm guessing his friend's not gonna make it.
Yeah.
Asked Sergio for the chance to confess, and he was rebuffed because only an ordained priest could hear confessions or read last rites. The boy asked, "Hear my confession, we're not going to make it." Sergio pointed out that he can't ask God for forgiveness, and Pinguino replied, "God will forgive you for hearing it." Sergio pulled over and obliged before Pinguino died in his arms. 3 days after the funeral, Sergio decided to take his vows and was ordained on the 26th of May, 1973. Father Sergio joined the Dominican order and made a point of helping addicts, before expanding his mission to helping all of those in poverty. He was also a member of the Piarists Order, which is an organisation dedicated to education, and he taught philosophy and history at Mexican Roman Catholic universities. I mean, it's Mexico Roman Catholic University is a little bit redundant. But anyway, eventually Father Sergio settled into a position as a priest in the Diocese of Texcoco, where he did his most important work. Clandestinely taking in orphans and letting them stay in the church. And
so he became an orphanage too. Oh yeah, that's the whole point, that the church becomes...
You have a 5-second memory, don't you?
Yeah. I was just so moved by the whole his friend dying in his arms and stuff and wanting to confess his sins to him. That's just so sweet. But then the movie...
I think it was.
Oh, with him dying in...
No. The about this guy. Yeah, I think...
Since he didn't quite know how to say no, he soon had more orphans than he knew what to do with. Especially since they followed him wherever he was, no matter where he was transferred to. By 1976, Father Sergio had so many children under his wing that it was easier to just found a full-fledged orphanage in San Juan, Teotihuacán. I have no idea how to pronounce these words.
Buaka?
I'm very sorry. I'm not sorry. However, even with all of the will in the world, kids are expensive. And Father Sergio was struggling to feed them all. Father Sergio was in a bind. The church wasn't funding him enough, and he couldn't exactly find any wealthy patrons to get donations from, because rich people in Mexico tend to only really come from one particular industry. So
yeah,
the drug cartels, right?
Yeah.
he needed to make the money all by himself. However, he would have to do so behind the church's back. He'd have to go incognito. They can't see him. Father Sergio's options were rather lacking. What could an ex-circus performer who grew up fighting possibly do? Well, in 19...
Oh, the theatrics of being a clown mixed with the fighting style.
Yeah.
That's how it kind of it all works out.
1977, he was inspired by a film titled El Señor Tormenta, the plot of which is exactly what you would expect. And that got
Oh my god, it's Inception. He was inspired by a movie, and then a movie was inspired by him!
Sergio's noggin jogging when he said, I read the papers and I thought wrestlers earned just as much as Cassius Clay. I thought, I'll do it for a year, build a city for the children, and then bye-bye. It's perfect. Pro wrestling could provide both prize money and anonymity, since luchadors very famously wear masks.
Cool.
No one needed to know that it was him. So, Father Sergio met a luchador...
I just realized what is going to be the negative here.
What?
When you lose a fight...
Some matches, you lose your mask.
Yes, a mask match. And then he would be discovered.
Willing to literally show him the ropes. This luchador was named the Leader, and he trained at a gym in Mexico City every morning from 4 a.m. until Mass. A year later, he was ready.
Yeah.
It was time for the local circuit to receive some divine reckoning.
Woo!
Into the ring stepped the Leader. And his opponent from Texcoco, Mexico, weighing in at 200 pounds, the Padre of Pain, Fray Tormenta! He lost.
Of course. I love how he did so good with that announcer voice. That sounded really good.
The student wasn't ready to become the master just yet, but what mattered was that Fray Tormenta was paid for his debut. So,
It's God plan.
Drake, maybe.
Drake, maybe?
Yeah.
it was more than worth it, as his kids got to receive a solid 200 pesos.
Yay.
Yeah, he got basically nothing. But hey, every little helps, and at least he had the tenacity to persevere through this wake-up call, saying, I became Fray Tormenta out of necessity. I had to support my kids. I thought that a wrestler made as much money as guys like Cassius Clay. So I decided I would become a luchador, and in 1 year I would make $1 million, and I would build the City of Children. But it was not like that. My first match paid me about 200 pesos, or $20. I said...
Ouch. I mean, hard work, it's never as easy as you planned. I hate that. I always plan stuff in my mind. I try to think of every little perfect detail, but it never goes the way you plan it. Never.
Yeah.
Golly.
To myself, Jesus Christ, after so much training, $20. But I was hooked, and thanks to Lucha Libre, I accomplished many great things. As Fray Tormenta stepped into the ring night after night for initially mercenary reasons, he came to develop a lifelong passion as he became popular with the crowds and began to see wrestling as more than just a way to make money.
So yeah, he found a passion within it. So he found God, and God gave him a way to...
Gave him a reason.
Gave him a reason for his life, yeah. Because not only... Okay, because he likes what he's doing it for a good cause. That is really beautiful.
Said, I want people to see wrestling not as violent, but as beautiful, elegant, and artistic.
Right.
I don't think the people who watch me see me as sanguinary. I think they just see me as someone who is trying to fight the good fight.
Aww.
But as far as the crowd was concerned, who was this master?
Up on a head for shit and any consequences.
Yeah, gotta plan for consequences too.
Hero fighting the good fight. Well, in English, Fray Tormenta means Friar Storm. Clearly a nod to the film that inspired the whole venture, but also because he couldn't help making his character a priest. After all, it was familiar territory. In addition to the mask, Fray Tormenta wore a yellow leotard with red trunks and the letters FT and lightning bolts across his chest, with a gold cape for good measure. The symbolism of the colours wasn't particularly subtle. As Fray Tormenta explained, I designed my own mask and outfit. My mask colours are yellow and red. The yellow represents gold for divinity, and the red represents the blood that Fray Tormenta...
Okay, that's what I figured.
Funny thing, in a few minutes going to have to head out to prepare for Bible class. Aww. I'm not leaving right now. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Well, you have a good time in Bible class. Thank you. When you're ready.
is willing to shed for his kids. He also said that the yellow is for the liveliness Fray Tormenta must display in the ring. As for the rest of the gimmick, Fray Tormenta walked out investments, he prayed in the ring, and his finishing move was La Confessora, a figure 4 leg lock submission that made his opponents beg for God's forgiveness. Actually, he was a technical, or what we would
confess your sins in the ring.
call a face. And he fought Rudos, or heels, with names like El Satanico, El Hijo del Diablo, and Judas.
Yeah.
Literally.
Nice. He's fighting all of Jesus's enemies.
It is a lot less morally complex than the WWE. But the stakes are not diminished for it, because many matches are fought with the luchador's hair on the line, with a barber brandishing clippers standing at ringside, waiting for the loser. Or worse, the winner...
Oh yeah, the shave match. Hey, he just showed Donald Trump. I remember that.
...may take the loser's mask. And if you're wrestling incognito to avoid the ire of the church... That's a pretty big deal. But of course, it was worth all of the risk, because Fray Tormenta put it all on the line night after night with zero miedo, taking God knows how much physical punishment to scrape together just enough for his kids to eat. In 1987, he had 86 children in his care, 14 of whom were girls, as well as 3 volunteer women to help him out.
Oh, that's so sweet.
No, woo-woo hero, going to the play.
Did you forget to change the thingy?
Not on YouTube. Sorry, we got to some point we switched to reacts. I should have put "and reacts" in the title.
You didn't put "and reacts" in the title. What the heck, man?
Anyway.
Now you made people angry.
Well, it wasn't an uplifting video.
Boogity boogity. Blame Trucker Man. He's the one who does the thingies.
You need to start learning how to do the thingies.
Diablo.
Anyway.
It's his fault. You missed the Monster Hunter portion of the show. We'll try more later. I need to learn to play Monster Hunter better, to be honest.
That's fine. Oh, love you too.
I really need to take the time to actually play Monster Hunter a bit for myself, because at some point you will all get sick and tired of me trying to figure out how to push all the buttons. Yeah, Trucker Man, you gotta pay attention to these things. I don't blame him too much. He barely had much sleep.
I had sleep today.
Yeah. But you'll be having to deal with the changing of schedules. And don't worry, at some point, we will post a legit schedule. We will have a legit schedule at some point. This month has just been very, very hectic.
Forgot how this shit.
I don't remember. I thought it was like the control stick. I don't know. You need to take it.
I'm like how we went on a side tangent for like 20
Sorry. I care about my chat's comments, okay? Alright. I'm getting back to the show of Lucha Libre, pretty much.
Two boys were crammed into quarters that had an intended capacity of just 12, with one toilet between all of them. And no toilet paper and barely a shower because the hot water tank was only 4 gallons.
Well, I guess this would be an instance where the
Oh,
crusty
thank you,
butts
Blue
could-
Sky. The
Blue
goal.
Sky super chatted $5 for the goal.
For the go.
Say Simone.
you. Thank you. And I did have a lot of fun with you. Thank you for being my friend on the game.
I will take the time to learn to play it on my own, I guess. Thank you so much.
What? The goal to say
That's
Simone.
hard time.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
I put that in there.
I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
And here comes all the bands. But thank you for the 5. Those are hard times.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dusty.
Even worse was
the
the
joke.
fact that the
I
girls and the
know.
lady helpers used to be crammed in there with the tank was only 4 gallons. That's hard times. Even worse was the fact that the girls and the lady helpers used to be crammed in there with them.
Oh.
But the padre was eventually fortunate enough to afford to rent a couple of rooms across the road from the church. Clearly, he had to scrimp and save in any way that he could, even going as far as to put the money that promoters gave him for flights and hotels straight into the orphanage's coffers, and instead go to his matches by driving as long as 17 hours.
Oh,
But
wow.
it wasn't just the kids that Fray Tormenta was so unwaveringly committed to. He would even maintain kayfabe by answering the phone with, "You are speaking to Padre Fray Tormenta."
Oh, so he was basically doing what is it called?
Character.
No, not character. Come on, brain, work with me. What's that one website? Cameo. He was doing cameos before Cameo existed. That's it. That's what I wanted to say.
But hang on, why was he answering the phone like that? Because I thought the whole point of being a masked luchador was to fly under the radar. Well, the Padre was actually accidentally doxxed by his tag team partner, Hurricane Ramirez, after the latter met him at a wedding that he was officiating. As Ramirez recalled, "I remember speaking with Fray Tormenta on the phone because we were to wrestle as tag partners. He told me openly to come by his church after his wedding service." Well, I laughed and said, "Come on, really?" And he said to come by and find out. I did, and sure enough, he was telling the truth. I remember saying to Reverend Sergio, "But you're really a priest and you fight in the ring." Of course, word spread like wildfire, and soon enough, the secret was out. Fray Tormenta then received a call from his boss, Bishop Monsignor Torreblanca, who asked him, hey, is there a luchador out there posing and wrestling as a priest? And Tormenta just owned it and said, yes, sir. And when the bishop asked if he knew him, Tormenta said, yes, it's me.
Oh, that's so... Because he's not gonna lie. Oh, his doody. Oh, someone got
auto-modded.
Got auto-modded. Oh, someone liked my moons. Thank you. Hello, you're new. Zico X7. You got auto-modded. I don't know. We've met. Okay, cool. That's nice.
I'll let Tormenta explain how this panned out when he said, well, the bishop wasn't happy, to say the least. He told me to retire from Lucha Libre. I told him, all right, but every month I will pass by your place to pick up money for the kids. He looked at me in silence and then said, okay, keep wrestling. The bishop also warned Tormenta to be careful, but his position later relaxed when he said, at first I didn't approve, but since what he does helps the children, then I approve. Yay! If he were to change his priorities, say first came wrestling, then came the church, I would not approve.
Right.
But he is giving his life for those children.
Right.
It's a good thing that...
Oh, I love that. Like sometimes I wouldn't really, I guess maybe it's kind of breaking the rules because I guess fighting is not something that a priest should be doing, but he's doing it for a good purpose, and he's not doing it.
When you showed this video to our friend.
Oh yeah, I think he would appreciate this. Someone who got it. Oh no, go on. And sometimes in life you can find people who are not just so stuck in their ways, you know? When you realize that it's for the good of something else. God, I wish I could learn to talk. I have so many thoughts in my brain that I cannot articulate worth a butt.
Rey Tormenta's rule bending was tacitly endorsed because he bent the rules a lot, but he always knew where the line was and made sure to remind himself of that when he said, as long as I've been a priest, 42 years, I've worn a rubber band, because the laws of the church should be like a rubber band. But if you pull too much, it breaks.
Right.
Not that the care he took made it go down easier for the other priests, though, because not only was the wrestling a rather strange break with tradition, Fray Tormenta also sang mariachi songs after Mass, justifying it by saying, if Jesus Christ came down, he would sing just like me. He even released a CD titled Fray Tormenta Sings for Everyone with Mariachi.
Aww.
I mean,
Yeah, music is something beautiful in your soul and stuff, as long as the lyrics are not sinful, I guess.
Yeah.
Nice. The bishop didn't want to get out money.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta take care of all those kids somehow. I mean, that's just common knowledge, right? Someone had to make money for them.
Love the guy, but holy shit, he's such a fucking stereotype. the only way he could be more Mexican is if he wrestled fucking Frieza. Even though he had the bishop's permission, Fray Tormenta would have preferred to stay masked because, and I quote, no one would have taken me seriously as a wrestler had they known I was a priest. But this was only true to a point. No one really wanted to fight a man of the cloth, but it wasn't because Fray Tormenta wasn't taken seriously. It was because, and I quote, luchadors were afraid to fight me. Not because of my strength or skill, but they were afraid of the fans. The fans would shout out, you can't fight a priest, and they would throw tomatoes, garbage, and even coins at them.
He got all the support of the people. He has all the fans. No one wants him to lose.
No. Yeah, that would have been more like a Undertaker situation. Oh yeah, you're right.
Him fighting the
People in the
Undertaker.
crowd would even yell things
Yeah.
like, "How can you treat a man of God like that?" And "Kill him, Padre. I'll pay for the funeral." An opponent of Frater Menta's, named Black Terry, also recalled a woman screaming, "You're going to hell, Terry," during the match. And his tag partner also accepted that, "Yeah, I was pretty much condemned to hell also."
Oh.
Mexicans are somewhat religious. Despite
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's a stereotype, but from what I've seen, they're very into Catholic or Jesus. I don't know. words.
Hardcore Catholics.
Yeah, thank
in
you.
In Mexico.
Thank you. But I got nothing on that.
the fear of God, these guys were
love
all
the
professional,
Undertaker.
so they got over it well enough, with Ormuz the Viking god saying, "Sometimes it doesn't seem right. Sometimes I get upset. But then I remember that I am helping the children, and it feels good again." And Frater Menta had no such qualms either, seeing no contradiction between his religious vocation and his alter ego. Putting his theology degree to good use, Frater Menta explained, "Some say that our body is the temple of the Holy Spirit, so we shouldn't open ourselves up to being beaten. But that's hot air. Didn't the original friars flagellate themselves? I don't use a barbed belt. I get into the ring."
Right.
To be completely fair, that is a very, very good point. And as they say, to suffer is holy. Besides, we all like crusaders. Fighting is based when you're on God's side, and luchadors are much more righteous than other wrestlers because they tend to be genuine, bona fide folk heroes, best exemplified by the legendary El Santo, who is basically Mexico's Superman and is definitely worth a video of his own
Mexico
someday.
Superman.
But despite his opponents getting heckled, Frater Menta's doxing actually worked out massively in his favour. As you could tell from the heckling, it made Frater Menta way more popular with the crowds than ever. And
So he had all the support of the people. Yeah, during the football game, referees told the Mexican people to stop saying certain cheers. He really was movies, comic, everything. Yeah. Yeah, that is like a real life true hero right there.
Yeah.
Just the sweetest story ever.
it allowed him to increase his mystique because his backstory sort of became multiple choice. You see, as the real details came out, they were rather heavily peppered with magical realism. For instance, instead of deciding to become a priest after being turned away from the confessional booth, Frater Menta allegedly responded to a sign from God after seeing a vision of himself in vestments giving a sermon. He heard voices in his head.
Yay!
Talked to him.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. They counsel me. I got your rules in your religion, not designed to keep you safe. But when rules start getting broken, you start questioning your faith.
Randy Orton was cool. I remember hating him so much back in the day with the whole Triple H drama and him when he was a bad guy.
I don't know if he still is or not.
Nah, I'm not even sure if he wrestles anymore. I haven't
he
watched
does.
WWE in years.
Huh.
Ever since The Undertaker retired, I was like, nope, don't care anymore. The Undertaker was my favorite.
Frater Menta also claimed to have gotten special permission from the Vatican to wrestle, and that he was also visited by Pope John Paul II. As he recalled, they invited us to a meal, and during that visit, he went around saying hello to everyone. When he came to me, I introduced myself. I am Father Sergio and also Frater Menta. He smiled and said he wished there were many Frater Mentas in the world. I answered smiling, "No, sir, because then all the churches
Karaoke
would
win.
cease to exist." He played.
Oh, thank you. I mean, if you guys ever want me to do karaoke again, I wouldn't mind, even though it makes me all nervy. And also, we don't get monetized for it, obviously.
We have to
don't get money for it.
Get copyright claimed.
Yeah, let me know.
Placed his hand in me and gave me his blessing. Despite his fears, Fray Tormenta's identity getting out there only allowed him to openly raise awareness of his mission, and his fans were very eager to help. If they didn't just throw money straight into the ring, people in the crowd would shake his hand after matches and palm him cash.
Oh, that's perfect right there. Beautiful. But I wanted to say this since it was pointed out to me. Someone's asking when. Should we do a poll on our thingy when they would want me to do karaoke?
Sure, I'll put a post up when I get a chance.
Something cow. I mean, I probably should look up some more songs. I only have so many songs, and then you can only select the songs if you have a Twitch account.
Yeah.
I mean, you could, like, maybe suggest a song in comments. If I know it, I might do it. If I don't, I'll just say I don't know it and I'm sorry. Yeah.
One of the most popular wrestlers in Mexico, photographers would shoot his 5'7" frame from a low angle to make him look a lot bigger. Another way he was made larger than life was his appearances in comic books, as well as wrestling in international matches. Of course, it's no surprise that Fray Tormenta wrestled in 70 matches in the United States, but he also made 14 trips to Japan, where they absolutely fucking loved them. Over there, they go nuts for pretty much any character in a mask, and Fray Tormenta inspired characters in Tekken 3 as well.
Oh, really? Those characters were inspired by him, really? I thought they were just... Actually, I didn't even know the guy in Tekken with the leopard mask was a luchador, but I recognize the Pokemon one, yeah. It's not even the right color.
Probably.
Slipknot. I do know some Slipknot songs. I could look up Slipknot. I love a lot of music, so if you can tell me the band name and the title of the song, I'll look it up. I might know it.
What? Yeah.
Well, we're all going on a tangent of what you guys want me to sing. I'm sorry. But I had no idea that these characters were based off of him. I thought they were just generic luchadors. Or I didn't even know. I thought that one was just a furry. Let's be honest. I'm surprised by that. I love lots of music. I love, like, almost all genres. My bottom tier genres of music would be rap and country. I don't really care for too much, but I can find songs in those genres that I do like.
Is Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, because they saw him as the reincarnation of a similarly themed manga wrestler named Tiger Mask, who bookers at New Japan Pro Wrestling actually licensed and started putting in the ring. The homages didn't stop there, because you'll all surely know about 2006's Nacho Libre that starred a still funny Jack Black. Fray Tormenta was consulted on it, but as far as I could tell, sources couldn't exactly agree on whether any sort of deal was struck or any remuneration was given.
Well, to be honest, it's not about my horizons. I just love music. I just love all kinds of music. If it sounds good to me, I like it regardless of, like I love Japanese or any kind of... I like almost all anime openings. Anime openings are my... I love listening to them. I can't speak Japanese worth a butt, but I can pretend, I guess, and just make weird noises that try to mimic.
The man himself. And funnily enough, even though Bishop Torreblanca gave the real Fray Tormenta the thumbs up, Nacho Libre was deemed morally offensive by the US Conference of Catholic Bishops, because what the fuck isn't offensive to them?
Right.
However, I don't think that Fray Tormenta would have been too bothered about what they thought. When he said,
My brain. I was funny, Jack Black. Yeah, New Jack Black's been pretty lame. He's been getting too political, I think, and it's hurting him.
That and the movies he's been starring in kind of suck lately.
Oh yeah, like well, okay, I think the last good Jack Black movie I'd have to say would be the Mario movie. He was awesome as Bowser.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I liked him as Bowser. And I do still like all the Kung Fu Panda movies, but the latest Kung Fu Panda movie was kinda lacking, for a better word.
Yeah, your boy Joe.
Forces couldn't exactly agree on whether any sort of deal was struck or any remuneration was given to the man himself. And funnily enough, even though Bishop Torreblanca gave the real Fray Tormenta the thumbs up, Nacho Libre was deemed morally offensive by the US Conference of Catholic Bishops, because what the fuck isn't offensive to them?
Yeah.
However, I don't think that...
That's true. I do... I mean, I have nothing against religion and stuff, but I do think Catholics are way too strict. But on the bright side, at least our friend hasn't completely abandoned us or anything. Unlike our non-religious liberal friend decides to abandon us because of how our beliefs and stuff. But our overly religious Catholic friend still is our friend despite our differences and our, I guess, blasphemous kind of vibes.
I mean, he complains about your V2 mom.
He complains about my V2. He says I should put a shawl on. I need to cover my tits.
Fray Tormenta would have been too bothered about what they thought. When he said, "When I die, God is going to tell me, as a priest, I don't think you behaved very well. But because you had so many children that you raised, I'll give you a chance. You can pass through." Of course, I hope that it doesn't happen anytime soon, but you know that Fray Tormenta's canonization is going to go so high.
I'm guessing he's retired. Did he ever fund that orphanage? Is he still a priest?
Yeah, I think he's still a priest. We'll get to the end of the video.
Okay. Here, final touch at the end of it all. He might look nice, stylish, but
hard one day. Do you think they're going to put the mask in the reliquary with his skull? But anyway, in the wrestling world, when Sami Zayn retired his El Generico gimmick in 2013, he returned home to Mexico to run an orphanage before somehow coming back as even more of a Redditor. Back home, however, other luchadors paid tribute to Fray Tormenta in person, coming to him for blessings and confession, which must have been quite a thing to see. "Let me tell you something, brother. I don't even know how long it's been since my last confession, but there's no way that you can pull that off on me. And you know that I've committed a whole heap of sins. Pride, because I know I'm the best. Greed, because I will stop at nothing to get that belt. And most of all, wrath, because of what I'm going to do to you this Sunday night at WrestleMania."
That was perfect!
Fray Tormenta provided his fellow luchadors with a...
Amazing!
That was...
His thing should be anytime he defeats an opponent, they should be forced, well, not forced, but they should confess their sins to him once they're defeated.
lot of support and guidance, cutting a bit of an Undertaker-esque figure in the locker room. Ironically. He also baptized their kids, spoke at their funerals, officiated their weddings, blessed their houses, and even prayed for them as they entered the ring. In true heel fashion, his opponents were all the nicest guys, and some actually returned the favours that Fray Tormenta did for them, with one donating a couple of bags of rice, and another giving him an exhibition match at the actual orphanage so that the kids could see their adoptive dad wrestle. I bet
so sweet.
They would have gotten a real kick out of seeing him hit Sweet Hymn music.
Aww.
That was fucking terrible, I'm sorry. Despite the acclaim and...
He should have entered the ring with a confession booth. I like I said. Yeah.
Money coming his way, Fray Tormenta never lost sight of his true purpose, saying, I wasn't after glory, I was after money for the kids. Although, when people make you a star, you can't help but be affected. Even a priest likes to be adored. And adored he was, because even his own parishioners started calling him Padre Tormenta or El Frey. After 23 years of hustle, loyalty, and respect, back when it fucking meant something.
Yeah, they had the Undertaker had coffin matches, so confession
It's Ernest.
matches. Oh, dude, especially the way he's frowning. He does look like Ernest.
That looks like Ernest.
Oh, what you doing?
There.
What'd you do?
I showing him behind your beat.
Oh, my head. My head's in the way. Yeah, John Cena looks like Ernest.
Apparently he's a heel now.
Oh, he's an asshole now?
Yeah.
Well, it's bound to happen. Because we were treated like rock stars, but in the day, that's why they put in the cerebrals.
Having 4,000 matches, a broken nose, 3 cracked ribs, dislocated arms, and multiple broken fingers, Frey Tormenta semi-retired in the year 2000 and made the odd appearance here and there until he hung up the mask for good in 2011. Sort of, because he still wore it to church every so often for images that go extremely hard. And he incorporated stories of his wrestling experience into his sermons. Each day's reading of Austin 3:16 was heightened by the showmanship that he learned in the ring, which must have been just as surreal for his congregation as watching Linda McMahon's confirmation hearing and seeing a certain someone getting dangerously close to playing the game.
Ooh.
Except if...
So was he ever in, I guess it would be like a WCF or something?
No, he always stayed in Mexico. He might have came up for exhibition match every now and then, but...
I would feel like they would have him come, because how popular he is. I mean, they said he went to Japan, for crying out loud. Yeah.
Frey Tormenta did it, he would have probably spat out wine. But while Frey Tormenta is long retired, age has taken a toll over the years, especially after spending so long flying around a ring and getting beaten up. Medical bills stacked as he started losing his sight, and he developed a laundry list of other health problems. Severe COVID almost got him, but he survived. Sadly, money is as tight now as it's ever been, and a still impoverished Frey Tormenta now runs a car wash in Texcoco to make ends meet. Though a woman discovered his story on TikTok, was reminded of her grandfather, and made a GoFundMe that received over 100 donations, which goes a very, very long way in Mexico's economy. Frey Tormenta more than deserved something for himself for a change. After decades of blood, sweat, broken bones, and sheer dedication, the career of Frey Tormenta raised a grand total of 1.5 million pesos. £57,000. He didn't see a penny, though he did keep plenty of other mementos. True to his word, all of the money went to La Casa Hogar de los Cachorros de Frey Tormenta, or the home of Frey Tormenta's cubs. It was...
All those kids must be grown up by now, yeah? I hope they all became really good people.
Never quite the city that he wanted, because it was always cramped and the kids couldn't even afford Christmas presents or even new clothes. The kids, who were lucky enough to have shoes, simply sliced them open and let their toes dangle out of them when they outgrew them. At its biggest, up to 270 children lived at the orphanage at a time until Frey Tormenta downsized to a place in Hidalgo, which housed about 60 of them, and was built with the proceeds of selling the rights to his story to the makers of 1991's The Man in the Golden Mask. It was then destroyed in an accidental fire because young boys are pyromaniacs, which required...
What? So just randomly destroyed the film. Did he make anything from Nacho Libre, maybe? I don't know.
Tune of Man is such a thing there were.
Move to Texcoco.
yeah.
All in, Frey Tormenta took in around 2,500 children over the years and kept them all housed, educated and fed. He couldn't afford chicken, but refried beans, tortillas, and powdered milk still kept their bellies filled 3 times a day.
Yeah.
The orphan...
It's still better. It's still better. Unlike like animals, when people hoard animals, for example.
But he was doing his best to give these kids a life they probably wouldn't have.
Living out on the street, it wouldn't have been any better. So even though they were all cramped and stuff, just the fact that they had any kind of shelter, any kind of food.
Yeah.
Age was never much, but it was home. And it was a loving one. Everyone there had very little, but they were all fairly content and happy because Fray Tormenta was their dad. And it's no wonder because of the sheer unwavering commitment that Fray Tormenta had for them. And while his mission to help them brought him much acclaim and many opportunities, he hand-waved away all of them in favour of the ones that were so important to his kids and his flock, saying, "Fame is like foam. It goes down just as it goes up, so the best thing that a public figure can do is be humble and simple with people, because fame is fleeting. We all need to be humble, and more than anything, as I said, people should be able to know that even though that you've achieved great fame all over the world, you should still keep your feet grounded, because fame is not endless, whereas friendships are timeless."
Just like
and do you know what else is timeless? Family. Like their adoptive father, many of his children became successful in their own ways as
Oh, good. We're gonna learn what the kids did with their lives.
Like, I doubt we'll ever get that popular or anything, but yeah, popularity is definitely fleeting.
Better than nothing. Probably would have died on the streets and become
like his life growing up, exactly like his life growing up, would have gotten into drugs and stuff, would have became a thief. So yeah, he saved them from that lifestyle.
Tormenta explained, "I have so much to be thankful for. 3 doctors, 16 teachers, 1 public accountant, 1 private accountant, 1 priest, 20 computer technicians, 5 lawyers and 5 practicing law have all come out of the orphanage."
Oh.
It's a shame to hear that 10 of his kids converted, but at least they all turned out better than Dirty Dom. You won't be surprised to hear that Fray Tormenta also taught a bunch of his kids to wrestle in an old ring. And one such pupil, named Crispin Bautista Alvalle, wrestles as Fray Tormenta Jr. He also lives with and looks after Fray Tormenta Sr. in his retirement. On this arrangement, Tormenta Jr. nobly declared, "More than anything, the father wants the good name of Fray Tormenta to have someone who will really take care of it and won't misuse it. He gave his entire life to support young people. We are going to return what he gave us." I'm sure that he's done his dad proud because Fray Tormenta Sr. actually cheers on Junior at his matches, and clearly Fray Tormenta's kids are just as proud of him as he is of them. As Fray Tormenta Jr. bragged, there are many kids that when they are little, they say, "My dad is a policeman," and they feel like heroes themselves, or "My dad is a firefighter."
Right.
And we would say, "Well, my dad is Fray Tormenta, so be careful if you mess with me." So we would gain instant respect. To us, he is our...
And then no one wants to... I mean, I'm sure there'll still be asshole kids that would still badmouth him just because, but realistically, people would never want to badmouth someone this wonderful.
real father. We have always said that a father is not the one who creates you, but the one who gets you through life. Fray Tormenta is a truly special and amazing person who gave his mind and his body and his entire fucking life to help raise orphaned children and give them a happy life. And I don't give a fuck what angry priests or critics of his might say. You don't get more Christ-like than that.
Yes, exactly. That would be something Jesus would have done. That would be exactly what he would have done. Oh, that was so heartwarming.
Thank you for joining us for this one. Bye.
Told you it was an upload.
That was wonderful. Okay, what do you have next for us?
This one's gonna piss off someone we know in our kick chat.
What? Why?
Florida sucks.
Oh. On the right side, I think he went to church.
Oh.
I think
He's
he
gonna
got
see
it.
the video later.
Yeah, we'll see it later probably.
Alright, so YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nasky. Here with Trucker Matt. We're reacting to...
Why Florida Sucks by Big Tug.
That Jesus was a boxer. That would be pretty cool.
Wasn't that a South Park episode?
Oh no, you're right. I was a South Park episode. They had Jesus being a boxer.
Florida seems a little bit unreal. Florida is what happens when lawful evil and chaotic neutral are combined into one
Crocodiles.
gigantic should-be illegal
Disney.
firework. It's on both ends of the spectrum. Like on one hand, people in Florida think Michelangelo's David statue is too graphic for kids to see. And then on the other hand,
What?
reportedly in Florida, there's like...
Because of the dick.
It's art, though. It's not supposed to be...
It's still, in a sense, kind of lewd because it has his dick hanging out.
Still.
like gas stations that need to put up signs so people don't
Only for food use. Do not warm. Why?
Drug testing. You gotta have they test the temperature of your pee, and people would sneak pee in. It'd be cold. They'll figure it out.
Okay. Okay.
Microwave their own in the microwave that's free at 7-Eleven. Florida is more than just a U.S. state. It is a state of mind, a somehow lower but higher
Only in
state
Florida,
of mind.
baby,
And how
yes.
does a U.S. state gain such a reputation for being an almost perpetual circus of bullshit? Well, let's start at the beginning with a little fella called Ponce de Leon. Let's go back. Flashback, Chris. Let's do it. Flashback.
What are we flashing back to?
I don't know. I'm scared.
We're in the Skyrim cart.
Why are we in the Skyrim cart?
We're going somewhere.
We're going to Florida.
Oh, yeah, right. We're going to Florida in the Skyrim cart.
Hey, you.
It's a statistically backed stereotype that thousands of retirees move to Florida every year. At least 77,000 old people moved to the Sunshine State in 2022 alone.
And then they all like to walk around on the beach and have their bodies barely covered and very, very leathery from the sun.
Why is it nudist beach have people that you don't want to see naked?
I know, right? There's never sexy people at nudist beaches. I'd say this is more of a
Oblivion
game.
So it's fitting that Florida's beginnings are linked to the myth of the Fountain of Youth. Legend has it that Spanish explorer Ponce de Leon set sail searching for its healing waters in 1513. And in his quest, he accidentally landed in a place that we call Florida in modern day. In its essence, this story sounds fun. Everyone loves an old dude looking for some magic back in the day. But the truth is, Ponce de Leon probably wasn't looking for the Fountain of Youth at all. Your history teacher lied to your face, and he did it on purpose. And to put a little more gas on the fire, Ponce de Leon wasn't even the first European to discover Florida. Historians believe that honor goes to Italian explorer John Cabot, who claimed Florida for England in 1497. But history is written by the winners, and since Florida was owned by Spain for 2 centuries, the Iberians got to hold the pen. Damn Iberians. And speaking of holding the pen, this is where the myth of the Fountain of Youth came into play. 8 years after first setting foot in Florida, Ponce de Leon was mortally wounded while attempting to establish a colony.
Florida is known to be very crazy because they have laws that all the crazy crime stuff has to be available.
Also, something that someone told me years ago that moved to Florida and moved back. He said, if you ever notice you go to Central Florida where all the crazy shit happens, the water tastes funny. There's a high level of sulfur in the water. It's quote unquote safe. But he's not convinced that people that live there their whole lives drinking water with sulfur and it ain't messed them up.
Oh, the sulfur bacon, the brainies.
Yeah. That's his going theory, is because the reason why Florida is crazy is because of the sulfur in the water.
Oh. He dead.
Oh, did I mute it?
Maybe. Yes.
Historians, artists, and biographers would throw him under the bus, portraying him as an idiot and a weakling who couldn't get a boner. Now that sounds like a big tug ad-lib, the like couldn't get a boner thing, but like that's what people were actually saying about him. They were calling him impotent, and I just find that fucking insane. In 1535, historian Gonzalo Fernandez de Ovidio wrote that Ponce de Leon was seeking the fountain of youth, not to stay alive forever, but to cure his sexual impotence. Truly, there is no drama, like 14th century
Fountain of youth for your cock.
What's the point of living if your dick doesn't work?
Oh no.
Historian drama. Them bitches were catty. But the myth still persists to this day, and it also it started a park in St. Augustine, Florida, where they claim the Fountain of Youth was, or whatever the they're just pushing the lie continuously, but whatever. It's Florida. Let them believe in magic. Moving down the line historically, in 1821, America bought Florida from Spain for $5 million as part of the Jackson-Onis Treaty, which adjusted for inflation is 97 gazillion smackers. Spain just thought Florida was more trouble than it was worth, particularly when it came to handling the uprisings of the Seminole tribe. Now,
well, yeah, cause. Oh wait, I'm trying to think of how the geological landscape was different. Like, how much of the United States did Spain have?
Florida, honestly, Texas till they broke off from Mexico. Well, no, yeah, Mexico and all the whole southwest part.
That was the whole point of the Alamo, right?
Yeah. Well, they were fine. Then Mexico became independent. I loosely based on my history because Mexico became independent, then Texas fought its independence from Mexico. That's what it was.
Okay.
Real quick, to summarize everything that happened between the Seminole tribe and the U.S. nation it's in bad taste to even try and put it into a paragraph. I feel like it deserves its entire own video to give it its due justice. Just know that Americans and the Seminoles fought from 1816 to 1858. The Americans fought super dirty, they fake surrender, and eventually America took all of the land. This led to only
Oh yeah, they did fight dirty. That is the one piece of history I'll always remember, because whatever they do to you in Texas, you are like implanted to be loyal to Texas. And I remember the Alamo, the way they defeated Santa Anna was they caught him off guard and they stole his fake leg. I remembers that. That's like the only part of history I fucking remember.
200 to 300 Seminole tribe members living in the state, and they just ended up hiding in swamps where America couldn't really get to them. But despite everything I just said, America has Florida now. Yay, yippee, woohoo, we have Florida, yay. Another star on the flag. So what happens next? In the 1920s, Florida saw its first real estate boom. Throughout most of the 19th century, the state was uninhabitable. It was mostly wet grass and swamplands, and it's very hard to live in that because the mosquitoes will eat you alive. But by the early 20th century, politicians started draining the state's wetlands. They were literally draining the swamp, something that someone won't do, something that no one will do for some reason. But in Florida, this created new dry land that was available for dirt cheap. Real estate developers and investors swooped in, enticing customers with Florida's weather and relaxed attitudes.
50-foot lots here for $175.
$745.
Yeah. So.
Damn. That's a good
Towards
deal,
prohibition and gambling. That's right, almost since its inception, Florida has always been about just doing whatever the you want and having less rules about it. Go get drunk in public and start gambling and get naked. It. Show your dick. It's Florida. No one cares. Houses and apartments were being flipped overnight, with banks providing easy access to credit. Entire towns and housing
dirty because a civil war dwang.
Developments were popping up out of nowhere. And if any of this sounds a little familiar to you, it's because you were born between 1997 and 2002 and you have a little something.
Wait. Oh my god. Okay, so. Luckily, we were not born between 1997 or 2022. We were pushed back. We're 90 and 89.
Trauma. With 1,350 miles of coastline, no one in Florida lives more than an hour away from the coast. What could possibly go wrong? Did you say live on the coast near the Gulf of Mexico? And your peninsula sticking out?
No, he said it wrong.
This video probably came out before that.
I don't think. How old is this video? It's the Gulf of America now.
He's got to say it right.
Down to the ocean? Oh yeah, nothing bad. God's not going to get mad at you. Whoopsie daisy, the Great Miami Hurricane of 1926 hit. Approximately 2,000 homes were
went wrong. Fake news.
Oh, he's talking about. Oh, I heard about this storm in history.
Okay, tell me.
The coast near the Gulf of Mexico. and your peninsula sticking out into the ocean, oh yeah, nothing bad. God's not gonna get mad at you. Whoopsie daisy, the Great Miami Hurricane of 1926 hit. Approximately 2,000 homes were destroyed and 3,000 were damaged. And it's estimated that at least 25,000 people were made homeless as a result. And also like 100 people died, but I'm not, whatever.
How did people not have brain powers back then?
Back then, Florida was not populated, so people didn't really know much about the weather down there. And it's not... We live in a modern age where we can look up information. Back then, they couldn't.
But don't you feel like a little bit of common sense that you wouldn't want to live next to the ocean?
Oh, people want to live next to the ocean. They want to go swimming in the ocean. I know you say fuck the ocean, but...
Until the ocean decides to give you a nice little... Did they not know what tidal waves were back then?
No!
Oh, wow.
They didn't know what hurricanes were. These people are probably moving up from the northeast and all...
Oh, so it was just a lovely surprise.
Lovely surprise. You got alligators in your house.
Oh, yeah, they didn't know what alligators were, too, huh? Oh.
I'm not, whatever.
People are gonna die.
Kansas
This was all...
right in the middle of Tornado Alley. Dude.
I'm used to it.
Dude, this one's from Kansas.
We live next to Kansas. We take a piss and hit Kansas.
Well, Kansas. We're the cousin. We're the babies. We're the baby. Wait, which one's older, Kansas or Missouri?
Missouri's older.
Okay, well, we're the older sibling of Kansas. There we go.
In stark contrast to the 1921 newspaper ad for Miami Beach investment in tourism that promised practically...
People haven't always been smart. Wait, people still aren't smart.
Yeah.
Well, where else are we supposed to live? And to be fair, you know what? In all my life, I've lived in the Tornado Alley area. I've lived between Houston, Kansas, and Missouri. Those are the 3 states I've always lived in. Never once in my whole entire life have I seen a tornado.
I might be seeing them now when I drive in the daytime.
This was all in stark contrast to the 1921 newspaper ad for Miami Beach investment in tourism that promised practically no danger from summer storms. Crazy thing to boast about, despite the fact that, like, you can't control the weather, pimp. Speculators left the states, banks failed, and Florida got a great head start on the Great Depression. But then, in 1969, we put a bunch of space down there. We put, like, NASA stuff, and they launched rockets. So that was cool. That brought on a couple people.
And then we put Disney stuff down there, too.
You want to know the reason why they put stuff down in Florida like that? A couple of reasons. One, because it's closer to the equator. The rotation of Earth actually will force the rocket out.
Oh, dude.
And when things start going...
Sorry, why did I unpause it? Dude. That was mentioned in JoJo Part 6. They talked about that in JoJo Part 6.
I'm in Georgia.
Yay. Oh, me neither, but I'm still scared. Well, lucky me, I have a basement. I live in a house with a basement, so I have some kind of preparedness whenever it does happen.
And also, if something happened to the rocket and it blew up, it would at least land in the ocean.
Oh,
that's another reason why.
Okay, you were talking about something else. I was talking about something else. We're all talking about something else. Let's get back on the same topic.
Good for the state, what do you do? Well, you build a Ferris wheel and worship a mouse. That's the next great step. In 2023, major theme parks in Florida saw nearly 80 million visitors, and that was a down year. Whatever Florida was once known for, because of Orlando, it is now the theme park
by crazy people, yeah. Boat, bow to the mouse.
Dude, everywhere is surrounded. There's a good equal... Maybe not so equal for some places, but there's a good amount of crazy and non-crazy people in the world.
Oh, yeah. Did I miss Monster Hunter Time? Yeah, it was at the beginning.
Yeah, you missed Monster Hunter Time. Sorry.
We can, I give a code. Where'd my phone go?
Oh.
Go ahead and put that in for next time when we play Monster Hunter. I'm actually going to try to learn. Here, type that in. I will give you my code right here.
Alright, we're going to put our code in.
My code for Monster Hunter, so when you want to come play, you can. I will add you as friend.
Yeah.
Didn't miss it, so...
Oh, I didn't capitalize the G.
So much it was... and then, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we started really that early. We're still trying to get a good schedule going, but don't worry. I will play with you all later. I'll try to get more of a schedule thing going so you know when to show up, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna try to start doing like a schedule, like maybe sketch stream around noon, because I'm going days, you'll be up during the day. If I get things set before I leave for work.
And I will try to play Monster Hunter a little bit on my own so I can be more comfortable with the controls instead of having me just sit there and complain about I don't know what fucking buttons I'm pushing.
Capital of the world. Disney alone generates $40 billion in economic impact for the state, along with generating 250,000 jobs. But considering the extreme weather that
Able to play on weekends. I work during the. Hey, lucky you. He's off on the weekends only too. So yeah, only the weekends really work for us also. Except for me, actually, I can play whatever.
Yeah, you'll probably play.
I have no job. This is my job.
You play Backrooms while you're on.
I'm not playing a horror game on my own, you crazy mo.
Florida is known for. This doesn't make a lot of sense to me, or just in general. Is the Tower of Terror genuinely a gigantic lightning rod? Yes. Do all the different rides at Disney go down at separate times throughout the day due to bullshit weather happenings? Yes, always, every time. But you know what? F it. That is the end of my statement. Geographically, this makes zero sense. The fact that Florida's economic health hinges on rides that are subject to the whims of weather is insane. Listen, I've made 2 videos about Disney. I'm a Disney adult. I love Disney World, but it makes no sense. And I also have a weird amount of pocket knowledge.
You gotta tell me stories of Disney. What Disney place you went to? Did you go to Disney World?
Mom took me to Disney World and Epcot back when I was in high school, and then my grandparents went a lot. They went to Disney World a couple times, Disneyland out in California once. What are you doing?
I'm just looking at this gray hair on your head.
Pull it. But yeah.
You're lucky. You got to experience Disney. I got Disney's cousin, Tiny Toons. Not Tiny Toons, Looney Tunes. I got Looney Tunes World.
And Astroworld, which is gone.
Astroworld and Six Flags.
Which Astroworld's gone.
Yeah, that's all I had.
Knowledge about how this started. In the 60s, Walt Disney starts.
I think it said 50, which I'm not sure on. For whatever reason, it said 50 when I was reading it, but I'm not sure how right that is. Maybe that's 50 how many friends you can add, but I'm not sure if that's 50 at a time. I don't know.
Snatching up swampland in Florida. He considered the lack of control he had over the development surrounding Disneyland in California to be a mistake. So instead of putting a theme park near where people lived, he chose a shitty area full of cheap land that he could
Team or squad or lobby. Okay.
This is what Disney World looked at before they built it. Remember when we were down there, we were near that area? How it developed?
When we were flying over it.
That's what it looked like back in the day.
I can't wait until we go to Florida again next year.
Yeah.
Completely controlled and created his new kingdom. In 1971, Disney World opens its doors, and the first day was a resounding show. People made fake
on a theme park. Couldn't handle roller coasters. Yeah. I love roller coasters. They used to really scare me, but I have a rule about roller coasters. I have to keep my eyes closed during the whole time. But it has like an ethereal feel to it, I guess. During a hunt. Okay. Yeah, okie dokie. Yeah.
passes. It was overcrowded as hell. Half the park wasn't even open. I think someone stabbed Mickey. But for some reason, it worked out. And now Orlando is the home of several world-class theme parks, all trying to get their fill. You got Universal.
Oh yeah, they have
Universal. That's the one you promised we'd go to, right?
Because they have Nintendo.
I want to go to the Nintendo Wild. That sounds so fun. It was like rude, dude. Okay, tell them about the Mamba.
Oh, the Mamba that goes all the way. It goes like I think it's like almost 280 feet up in the air or something.
Yeah, that's the highest roller coaster I've ever been on. That's here at
World of Fun.
World of Fun, the Mamba.
Universal Studios, where every theme park ride is based off of a movie that you won't give a shit about in 5 years, and you can have a cardiac arrest on the whole. You have Busch Gardens, a zoo/theme park that worked so well that fucking Michael Eisner said, F it, we're doing that here. And then you have SeaWorld. Fuck SeaWorld. All my homies hate SeaWorld. Why do you have a fucking orca in your exhibit? You're a piece of shit. The fact that anyone visits that place is beyond me. But you know what? Who needs to go to zoo?
I loved SeaWorld.
The sea cows.
I liked looking at the cute sea cows.
Universal has Nintendo, but they also have Harry Potter. You're not a Harry Potter fan.
I'm not a Harry Potter fan. It's not my thing. I can appreciate the movies, but I'm not a Harry Potter nut.
Is there bears in Florida?
Huh.
Bear versus an alligator. That's had to happen.
Oh, hey, otter. Cute.
Florida panther.
Oh, wow, they have panthers?
Apparently.
Did not know that. What the hell? Spotted skunk.
Spotted skunk. Something you don't want to fuck with.
Huh. Oh, they have
Zoos in
bobcats.
SeaWorld when you live in Florida, because Florida has the craziest animals out of every single U.S. state available. And the ones that aren't going to kill you are so notably fucked up in their own special way, it seems like God was just guessing when he made these things. I mean, for one, Florida has bears. And no one really thinks about that, but there's like a shit ton of bears in Florida. Doesn't that feel weird? It's like if you saw a...
Really? There is?
Apparently.
I thought Virginia was the place that had all the bears.
It's on the East Coast. I mean, they probably go up the mountains. They probably went down south.
But why would they go into swamplands?
Well, Florida's not 100% swamplands.
Say there shouldn't be a or fictional jaguar and Zaggy.
Snake in Alaska. You'd be like, I guess that makes sense, but like I wasn't expecting you. But bears aren't what you came here for. I didn't write about a lot about the bears because
was that true? There's snakes in Alaska? How the hell do they live?
Well, it does get kind of... Maybe they're used to cold?
Cold snakes? Wait, so that means
Wait a minute, I gotta back that up.
Yeah.
Like if you saw a snake in Alaska, you'd be like, I guess that makes sense, but like I wasn't expecting you. But bears aren't what you came here for. I didn't write about a lot about the bears.
Oh, he was making a joke. We're idiots. There's no snakes in Alaska.
Okay, good, because that makes absolutely... It'd have to be a warm-blooded snake, which I don't think exists.
Those bears in Florida are now city bears and no longer live in
They live in the good life.
I know what you came here for, and
Yogi
it's the
Bear,
manatees.
eat your heart
Oh my
out.
god.
Yes!
What
Yes!
is
Yes!
going on?
Yes! The sea cow! Sea cow, yes! Sea cow is behind me! Ah, I love the sea cows!
With the manatees. Manatees are everything that dolphins are not. Chubby, slow herbivores that are seemingly dumb. In contrast to dolphins, which are smart and skinny and little twinks. But we're not talking... Florida also has dolphins, but we're not talking about them. I love manatees. Manatees are affectionately called sea cows, but they are hard to look at a little bit. They're big like tumors that float through the ocean. But if dolphins and manatees have anything in common, it's the fact that they are horny as hell. Manatees mate in groups, and it's basically a giant ocean orgy, like a violent ocean orgy. It's really a sight to behold, and when people behold it, they end up...
It's like if Nick Kalabko threw an orgy with that one.
I did not know that manatees had orgies.
It's like if Nick Kalabko and his boyfriend had an orgy with that hungry fat chick.
I killed Voodoo. I killed Voodoo's hearing.
I can't.
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful with me. I have the pipes of a squeaking sonar bat.
Calling the cops. That's how violent it is. And they are aggressive when they do it. They're so aggressive that they will end up fucking anything that's in front of them. In 2023, and Chris, you're gonna have to bleep as much as you have to here, but a manatee fucked his brother so hard that he ripped a 14.5 centimeter long tear in the ventral wall of his colon and left him for dead in the aquarium. Don't get...
How big are manatees' dongs? That's a question I never thought I would ask.
Remember the sea cow butthole we saw? They ripped him a new butthole. Your face.
Okay. Moving on.
No one. Life finds a way.
Oh no, get a human manatee, baby.
Near manatees when they're fucking. But if you
That's
think
how
the
mermaids come to
psychosexual
be.
terrorism of manatees...
Yeah. That's how mermaids come to be. Because wasn't the thing that manatees were what the sailors thought mermaids were or something?
When you've been on a boat for that long, you'll fuck anything.
That's how it happened. The sailors fucked the manatees, and the manatees gave birth to the mermaids.
I know dolphins will kill you by polio.
Damn.
Is bad. Well, let me introduce you to the concept of alligators. Gators are fucking terrifying. How do you
Gators are fucking terrifying.
guys wake up every morning in Florida and you see a gator in your fucking driveway and you're like, whatever? That's a dinosaur. What are you doing?
I was about to say that.
So much fear, it is primal. It is a primal urge to run away from these things. They hiss. Have you heard a gator? Chris, put up the sound of the gator.
Ooh.
That's what a dragon sounds like.
Yeah, it is.
On YouTube, there's an old, of a girl. She was
water stain, and she was drinking out in the water. She saying she saw a sea monster when it turned out to be a sea cow. Oh, moo.
They can grow up to 15 feet long and weigh over 1,000 pounds. Too big, too long. Their bites are the strongest ever recorded for any animal, with over 2,000 pounds of force per square inch. Ridiculous.
Dude, remember the crocodile hunter?
He didn't die from alligator though. He died from.
I know. I'm just saying. I remember watching on Animal Planet back in the day when he was still alive, where he would do this thing where he'd put his hand in the mouth and then stick it out really fast.
I think a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
Ridiculously OP. Nerf the alligator. On average, there are about 8 unprovoked alligator bites a year in Florida, which sounds small, but that little statistic says unprovoked. And I don't know what provoking an alligator is, but if it's stepping on it accidentally or walking near it too closely, then that's bullshit, because that number's gonna go way the f up. Those things will kill you for no reason. Oh, and you know what the other killing thing with a bunch of fucking teeth is? Sharks. You gotta worry about sharks. Florida has the highest rate of shark attacks in the world, averaging 19 a year.
Well, yeah, they're next to the ocean.
I knew what.
Yo, boy, he knew what he was doing. Floridian dun low.
Meow, meow, meow. But yeah, the statistics for this one's dumb, because are we ever gonna see a shark here in Missouri?
No. Although there was a weird meme I saw going around. It's like one shark bites reported all over the place, and it's like there was one in Missouri. And
how? They must have had a pet shark, and that's their own damn fault.
all out, all the deadly.
So could you see a shark in this? Yes.
The one above it. All the deadly animals.
Out of all the deadly animals Steve Aaron encountered, the stingray was the one that did him in.
The Sharknado.
That's the only way. That's the only way. Because we do have the tornadoes. That's the only way.
And if you get attacked by a shark, the only way to make it stop is to fight back. Sharks generally aren't eating you for food. They're just biting you because they're curious. So you really gotta like put your fingers in their eyes, and up their nose, and in their tails, and really fucking them up. You have to fight for your life. I sincerely hope you never get into a shark fight, but if you're in Florida, you gotta keep your head on a swivel. God forbid you're.
There would be no sharks in Missouri River, would there?
I think maybe in a river, yeah, because the Missouri River and the Mississippi River, but
I'm guessing they'd have to be freshwater sharks.
I think there are some freshwater sharks, but
so it wouldn't be like a killer white or anything.
Or if someone grabbed it at the aquarium.
True. Oh yeah, we do
walk
have
around
an
at
aquarium.
Disney and a land shark comes up and nips at your bits. Oh, also, sharks are older than trees in terms of evolution. They've been around longer than trees. That f***s me up. That makes me more afraid of them for some reason. However, the most...
Yeah.
That's true?
Sharks have been in the ocean longer than trees have been on land.
I learned something new today. That's shocking to me.
And there used to be sharks literally the size of buildings.
Oh yeah, the megalodon.
Yeah.
Right. There's some in freshwater for a time and have been seen in rivers. Huh. Some sharks, that is. Yeah.
Dear God, what is he about to talk about?
I don't know. There's a very red man behind him.
Like methed out Trump.
Push button. Push
Dangerous
button.
thing about Florida is not the sharks, or the alligators, or the bears. It's the people. The people in Florida are fucking crazy. Let's start like just base level. Let's start talking about the old people. They're more dangerous than anyone else. Thousands of old folks descend on Florida every year, either to escape brutal winters or to pack it up entirely and spend their final years shriveling in the sun. The bus system sucks. They don't have subways. You can't get around without a car. So most of these seniors wind up on the road, driving themselves. That's a recipe for a good time. Florida is already dangerous for pedestrians.
Okay, but what is the thing you like to say after a certain age?
You shouldn't be driving anymore.
Yeah.
That reminds me of something that happened when me and Mom were down in Florida. We were coming to a wide toll booth. We were going to one person was all the way on the other side, saw, open booth, and just cut across. We damn near hit them.
Dumb butt.
Ranks as one of the most dangerous states if you're on foot because their fucking sidewalks double as a goddamn bus lane. In 2023 alone, there were 740 pedestrian deaths in Florida. But you know what's not going to solve the problem? Giving the keys of a Ford F-150 to an 85-year-old half-blind man. That's not going to help out at all. Look, I don't want to sound...
Stink meaner.
Stink meter.
Stink meaner.
Full of hate I'm sure you love your babushka and she's everything to you. But time comes for us all, and usually the eyes go first, which are a very important part of driving. Florida tried to slow down all the senior murders that were happening, and when I say senior murders, I mean the murders are happening by seniors. If you're over the age of 80, Florida requires a vision test to renew your driver's license, which sounds like a good solution until you realize the average age of death in America is 77 years old. How did you not figure out that math? Lower that bar. Florida has the third largest population out of any U.S. state. So if there's more people, there's more crime. That's just going to happen. Though it often feels like Florida's criminals are going above and beyond to stand out. This is where we got the meme of Florida Man, a meme that was really big.
In Canada, there is the raising problem of elders causing vehicle accidents at least 3 times a month. Elderly drivers nearly hit me, or I hit them because they either don't see me coming or care.
If it makes you feel any worse, I know people at my job who are driving in their 70s. A big rig in their 70s.
Oh, yay! How come there's not an age requirement for that one?
There's an age requirement for a pilot. At 65, you have to retire.
Why is there not one for big rigs?
We need truck drivers, I guess?
Good people start learning how to drive.
In like 2011. The idea of Florida Man comes, at least in part, from Florida's public records law. When combined with the constitutional right within the state to access government records and the unholy power of the internet, it makes access to a wealth of daily police interactions in Florida widely available. So there are more crimes in Florida and more easily accessible records of those crimes. So anyone can pull that up and make a fun little BuzzFeed article about some crazy shit that happened in Florida. And then there are even fame-hungry sheriffs who turn the whole thing into content. Brevard County Sheriff Wayne Ivey runs a YouTube channel where he spins a wheel that's plastered with mugshots of wanted felons, and then he runs down the charges of whichever damn soul it lands on. Also, it's important to note that the people who are featured on this YouTube channel have yet to be found guilty. So, like, this seems like a f*** up of the judicial system. And all this with local sheriff offices fishing for likes in the name of service does a lot to help create the Florida Man mythos. News outlets know that a salacious headline article is great clickbait from anything coming out of the Sunshine State. A headline like, for instance, Florida Man tells neighbors he's gonna kill them with kindness, then tries to kill them with the machete named Kindness. And someone...
Oh. That was so dumb funny. He made a dad joke for murder.
Yes.
He wasn't lying.
These headlines are perfect because it tells the entire story in a sentence. Like, Florida Man bites off his brother's penis after he walks into him having sex with his cousin on his favorite Dragon Ball Z blanket.
Florida Man bites off brother's penis.
You know, since he said it was his favorite Dragon Ball Z blanket, I bet you he was more upset that the blanket got cum on it.
Does he have shaved head but has too long?
Oh, I just looked at... he wants to become Piccolo. He wants to be a Namekian. Wow.
The blanket was the problem.
We got another... Machete and called it love. Oh yeah, kill you with love.
Foot long.
I bet you the girl's dinghy was probably the small maybe. But sheesh. Okay, his brother.
Fucked his. The second part is having sex with his cousin.
Did he? Okay, yeah. It's not necessarily who he was having sex with. That was the issue. It was the fact that it was on his favorite Dragon Ball Z blanket. That's what it was. He got mad at him for having sex on his Dragon Ball Z blanket. That's what the issue was.
I don't need to read that article. You nailed everything I wanted to know. And I'm out of time. I didn't have time to cover the insanity of Florida politics, which is that's a whole different video. The mafia was heavily involved in Florida at some point, especially in Miami, or the fact that there's official Jimmy Buffett Day in Florida. It's August 30th, if you were wondering. I'll jump back into this if you guys want a part 2, but for now, let's just walk away. Let's just walk away unscathed from Florida. Going to Florida is just getting a hit of pure sunshine-laced insanity. You go there and you leave when the park closes. Because every minute you're in the swamp, your chances of survival drop exponentially. New videos every Wednesday and Saturday.
Yeah, we had a, what was it, 2 years ago? We had a nice little vacation in Florida for a week.
4 years ago.
It was really that long? Wow. Okay, 4 years ago. And we're planning on going back next year. Yay! Cared more about the blanket so much that he thought to bite us bros people was a just punishment. Never mind the cousin part. Yep.
Alright, well that was the end of this.
Thank you for joining us. Bye.
We're gonna take a quick break because my dog wants to go outside.
Dog, you need to go outside. Are we're still moving?
Yeah.
We're still trucking?
Yep.
Still trucking. We'll be right back.
We're back now.
We're back now. Yeah. Okay, so we're ending off with one more video, or
Things have now somehow.
Yeah.
of our favorite stupid idiot, Johnny Samuli.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your gorgeous Nasky here with Trucker Man. We are reacting to
Johnny Somali.
Big Four.
More drama with Johnny Somali.
Yeah, we took a quick break.
It was just quick.
Yeah, but Can this guy settle down for 5 minutes, dude?
It's okay.
I work 5 days a week. I can't cover him every single day.
It's okay if you have to go. You can always watch us later. Thank you. Have a good one. Mwah.
Got even worse for the most hated IRL streamer out in Korea, as his new charge has a mandatory prison sentence if he's convicted. And considering South Korea has a 99% conviction rate, things aren't looking too hot for him out there. It's safe to say the odds are not in his favor. So he's been a busy guy since the...
What did he do?
Okay, what? Yeah, that's a good question. What did he do to give him something that's going to get him convicted? I mean,
last criminal
wait.
hearing in South Korea that we flew out.
Based on what we know, him running around in his underwear was the last one we saw.
Yeah, that was the last one I remember watching.
Uh-huh.
Waving around a fake gun.
He was wielding around a fake gun?
In his apartment. He was also, he has a baton, which is not allowed to have in Korea.
Okay.
Threatening people with pepper spray or threatening people online with pepper spray.
Oh,
he just go to Florida.
What's going on though? The small guy's head. Yes. I don't get it either.
Watch, because it seems like he snapped that night before the trial, and instead of being apologetic and trying to lower his sentence, as you know, he got drunk, he insulted the judge, he insulted the prosecution, and then showed up over an hour late to his own court case drunk. Then, of course, after that, he taunted the Korean public in a photo op, which he then shouted out North Korea. He proceeded to then stalk other streamers and get new police reports filed against him, then started streaming himself, prank calling the Korean police for 5...
Maybe it's that. Because isn't there like a... if you keep calling the police here in America, wouldn't that warrant some kind of jail time or something?
I don't know, but let's continue on.
Dollar donations. Then to end that day of streaming, he removed his clothes and went out and harassed construction workers before getting arrested. And this is all just in the span of like under 2 weeks. And then on top of that, he was also punched in the face again. So clearly, a lot of people are starting to get fed up with his antics. But unfortunately for him, the music will inevitably stop as he just keeps on getting hit with new charge after new charge because he has zero idea how to live his life without being a burden to society. And to make things worse for him, as I mentioned earlier, he's got yet another charge. Because over the last couple of years, South Korea has been making laws cracking down on deepfakes, especially...
Oh! This is about a...
fake AI porn.
America is working on that too, if I remember correctly. Yeah?
Yeah, but even still...
Oh, but okay. We all need to agree. Johnny Somali needs some Jesus in his life.
The 18+ ones. And Johnny decided to distribute an 18+ deepfake for profit on his stream because he's a moron that will do anything for attention. So according to Article 14.2 in the Korean...
Texas law should be...
The law in Texas is talking about it. Yeah. That's what we were covering that video. Like... I don't feel like it's targeting specifically anime. I think the whole point of that that law that they're trying to pass in Texas all had to do with AI-generated fake porn of real people.
Yeah.
I don't think it had anything to do with animation.
Yeah.
Law. A person who edits, consolidates, or processes a form that can be used as sexual desire or shame, which is the intention of the person's face, body, or voice in the purpose of an anti-sentiment, he is imprisoned for 7 years or fines up to 15 million won. And you have two, which is editorial, combined product, and price tribute under paragraph, or at the time of editing or the copy of edit in paragraph 1, even if it was not contrary to the intention of the subject, such as this video, an editorial light or replica was reversed against the intention of subjects such as the video and light. The person is sentenced to imprisonment up to 7 years or fine up to 15 million won. But this is the one that really gets him. A person who commits a sin under paragraph 2 using information and communication network against the intention of the subject, etc., shall be sentenced to more than 3 years of organic imprisonment. Unfortunately for him, he distributed this over his live stream and potentially through his Discord server as well. So if I understand this correctly...
So he intentionally did this.
So he basically...
fucked himself.
He offered himself up on a silver platter.
And has a mandatory 3 years.
It's not one of the lovely soap and has some despicable things in it. Huh. Let's see. The Texas law has another felony level of children, depictions of children, be it art, animation, or AI generation. Here in Canada, it's rapidly prank calls, police, and he's trying to get fucked. So many comedy dudes.
If he's convicted, he's looking at a minimum of 3 years in prison just for this charge. And that's without everything else. Then, of course, you have the 99% conviction rate in South Korea, which we stated earlier. So it's safe to say that smile on his face might be wiped soon. Because unfortunately for him, his entire...
Look how cute his puppy is.
Yeah, I just don't notice that.
But I just want to make one thing clear. I have no idea what the hell Texas is doing. I was just assuming it was something like that, because I remember watching a video of Trump talking about stopping basically what Korea is doing right now with the deep fakes and porn with AI. I was hoping it'd be something like that, because that's what a video I saw with Trump talking about. But if Texas is truly going down this rabbit hole, it's not gonna end well.
Yeah.
Shtick is to harass and annoy people and be as disrespectful as
Resembling
possible,
actual children.
all for the group of 20.
Okay, so again, that's gonna be tricky. So it has, I'm guessing it'd be like if someone made like a real life animation of actual people, maybe.
Like that one weird guy, fuck, I can't remember his name, that made a picture of Team Star's daughter, fucking Trump, and she was like a 7-year-old girl.
I would assume that's, but I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with anime. All I know is I don't live there in Texas anymore, so it's not my problem right now.
14-year-olds who thinks he's funny. So essentially he's alienating any sense of goodwill and leniency that he could possibly get from a judge. I have never seen anyone in my life play themselves like this person has. It's actually unbelievable at this point. But Johnny, he has a plan to get out of this.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is we talk to, because I have 2 lawyers. I have a public defender and I have a paid lawyer that's helping us with other cases. The public defender said it's a good idea and that me and Hank are gonna go to a psychiatrist pretty soon and bring the paperwork. We go to a psychiatrist here in Korea and bring them the paperwork of that. And hopefully, he said it can help my case, because I am diagnosed as bipolar 2 in America, you know?
I don't think being bipolar can get you out of this one. So according to South Korea's criminal act,
So he's trying to use the criminally insane tactic. Do they have insane asylums in Korea?
I don't know. Wish we had some here.
Looked a little into it. Anime will probably be fun.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Except that magical cushion. That is basically... No! Not gushing over magical girls. I love that anime. AI generated. They really my sister. Yep.
Well, spicy anime might come from. Yeah.
Bipolar. Oh no, we're all bipolar. He thinks he can
specifically Article 10, this addresses cases involving individuals with mental disorders. It states that if a person, due to a mental disorder, is unable to make discriminations of their control of their will, they should not be punished. If their abilities were deficient due to the disorder, the punishment should be mitigated. This is really all up to the evidence and evaluation, because it's crucial to demonstrate a clear link between an individual's bipolar disorder and the commission of the crime. It then says the court will consider specific circumstances of the case, including the nature of the crime and the degree of which the individual's mental state was affected by their bipolar disorder at the time of the offense. Even if mental illness is considered a mitigating factor, public safety and the potential recidivism are also important factors that the court must consider when determining an appropriate sentence. So to summarize, it's essential to understand that having bipolar disorder is not an automatic get-out-of-jail-free card in this criminal cases in South Korea. The legal system applies universally, and while mental health can be a factor, it doesn't automatically exempt someone from legal consequences for their actions. And again, like, his largest problem is that he has live-streamed himself for hundreds of hours. This behavior has been extremely consistent, and he's openly stated exactly why he does this.
Bro, why are you being racist to other people in other countries? Why are you bullying people in other countries?
for money. Like,
God, he has such a just grating voice.
And why isn't
It's still called manic depressive. Another Georgian calling dump down word. Yeah.
for clout. I've said it many times. I don't give a. I have no morals. I'm a sociopath. I don't give a.
No, really?
At all. Like, period. Like, put this in your next YouTube documentary. I don't give a. Like,
yeah, that part.
I care about nobody but my fucking self.
It's like,
He has such a sad existence. He is. I feel bad for him in a sense because of him acting like this. I mean, I'm not excusing nothing that he's doing. No, I'm just saying I feel bad that he's this dumb that he can't find anything in his life other than to be a nuisance.
Yeah.
dude, this is gonna be really hard to argue in court. But then, of course,
Who cares? Yeah. Pixels are ones that age, and probably is the people that can't separate fiction from...
Exactly. The problem is that people can't separate fiction from reality. I totally agree with that.
people who are around him, they think that he'll be able to leave within a month.
It sounds like within a month though you could be out of here.
It is a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
It is a possibility.
I mean, like if everything goes well with the thing, then it should just kind of be resolved. Right. You should be able to. You've got your passport still, so
It's right here.
Yeah, you should be able to just kind of dip that.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Okay, this guy has to be trolling him, right? There's no way he isn't trolling him with that comment. Because from everyone who I've spoken to who understands Korean law, they believe this is basically impossible. There's clearly a lot of pressure for a sentence here, and I don't even think they're finished hitting the guy with criminal charges. And then to make things even worse for him, streaming has become more challenging for him out there because, as I mentioned earlier, he was punched again recently. And then in the same stream, he also had to flee because the other guy who punched him first, I guess, in Korea, found him.
Jail is coming.
Oh, we gotta get the out of here. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Ready?
Oh.
He's gonna go. I'm not sure how much of the punch he's gonna show, but I'm excited.
Go. Oh, Dagon. No fight. Peace.
No fight. No
fight. Talk. No.
Oh, is that the same?
No fight. Peace. I say
Oh, streamer on streamer violence.
That was the same guy that beat him up back in October.
Yikes.
Live action viral hits.
Yes.
I wonder if they're gonna make season 2 of that anime. I want to see more of that. I liked Viral Hit.
Still, Yoon. I'm volleyball. Out.
No fight. Me love no peace. Me love peace.
Please help me.
Oh, he want to beat his ass in front of the cop.
I love you.
Oh.
Chingu, Dagon, Chingu.
Oh my goodness.
Come with me now. Come. Taxi.
They are getting
then ran
sick
away
of
and
his
came back to the
ass. They are done.
He should came like the.
Should have came in like WWE wrestler with music on the background. Oh, and fireworks. We need the fireworks.
Guy making a documentary on him and told them, hey, we got to get a taxi and run.
You talked to Dagon? What did he talk to you?
No, he wasn't speaking clip.
He said Korean. I'm telling you, you're going viral. You're going viral. Let's go.
One second.
No, we gotta go taxi now, Alice. That is dangerous.
Dude, he needed a beatdown so long ago, he needed a spanking from his daddy.
But spanked while he was still a sperm.
Oh, I got it!
Then I guess to make things even worse for him, it now seems like Hank is asking for donations to continue to fund Johnny's life. Because here on Telegram, Hank apparently said, legal fees are very taxing for me. If anyone wants to help out with...
Wait a minute, why the fuck you helping this guy out?
Who wants to give money to him?
Some people need sense knocked out of them. Yep.
Legal fees, please donate. Also, Johnny has a travel ban. Korea doesn't let him work and doesn't give any support. Johnny is out of money now, and I'm supporting him. There is no choice. He will starve if I don't. Dude, this is the most...
Oh, poor baby. He's basically helped the charity case.
Maybe if we're buying fucking alcohol, maybe you solve all your problems.
Maybe stop playing dumb.
Like is sending this guy money.
Maybe someone who feels sorry for Hank, I guess. Boo, motherfucking
self-inflicted situation ever. It's safe to say things are just really not going their way, and their entire response is essentially this. Like, it's all a front. Like, all of this is...
Oh, I can't.
Yeah.
It was a picture of Johnny in his oversized suit and his MAGA hat, and his friend looks really nice and dapper. He looks so dumb.
Yeah.
There you go.
Front. Like, all of this is just this. I mean, they couldn't be coping harder for the terrible situation that Johnny put them in, all for just a little bit of internet attention and next to no money. And obviously, now he's getting prison time as well. Congratulations, moron. You completely played yourself. But his next trial date is set for April 7th, if I remember correctly. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Although, from what I know, he's just showing up to enter another plea for the fourth charge that his lawyer asked for an extension on. But I mean, who knows? The guy might turn the trial into a circus show as well. I'm assuming they'll ask for more time to figure out what they're going to do with that fifth charge, as it's a way more serious one. But he's also kind of already given us the game plan there. So I guess only time will tell how that pans out for him, but either way, we'll be covering it, as this is just a fascinating case of someone destroying their own life for some basic internet attention. So, hey.
Yep. Ultimately, they need to do a documentary on him too, like they did with Chris Chan. He's just another piece of entertainment. I know.
Joe McDonald super chatted $13.97 to Nesca Goddess and her hubby. You guys deserve it more than that Somali goof.
Thank you so much. Wait, does that imply the money? I got a money?
I'm so worried. We're gonna teach you that.
We're gonna get so canceled.
But yeah, pretty much. So that he's again. I keep saying he's fucked himself.
Yup.
That was this video.
Thank you so much for the donies.
Oh, there's a Bruce Lee video I put in here, like real short.
Real short. Okay, one more short one since we got a donation.
Public schools part.
Yay, 90s! I missed the 90s.
Part 2.
I missed the 90s.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm your goddess Nasky with Tracker Man. I didn't even say goodbye on the other one, but whatever.
Yeah, I'll edit it out.
We're watching a Boostu video about the 90s. I was born in the 90s. I'm old.
All right, public school in the 90s, part 2. Ah, come on, another booty episode on school? Are you kidding me? Yeah, you shut your hole, I don't care. I like this topic, and I'm gonna do another one. Now, if you haven't seen my first episode, I talked about all the weird stuff that happened in school in the 90s. And today,
And we did review this one, yeah?
Yeah. I still got edited, I think.
School in the 90s, yay.
I'd like to offer up some more things that I thought about, and I'm just gonna get right down to it. First things first.
School textbooks.
Now, I'm not even sure if textbooks are even in classrooms anymore. Pretty sure kids...
That's a good question. Do textbooks even exist anymore?
No, because they ran out iPad. That's another good point.
Oh,
I just now realized. They probably, because this iPad, I think is a used one they sold from a school. Not stole.
Sold.
Like they refurbish it from a school and they get new ones every couple years.
I grew up in the 80s. Wow. Such an awesome time it was. I'm happy with the 90s because I got a nice in-between of old school stuff and then getting into the new school stuff. One thing I will say though, stuff that they taught us in computer labs
is pointless.
It's pointless now. There's no more PowerPoint. There's no more Excel. Those things don't exist anymore, do they?
They exist. It's just now we gotta pay more for them.
And then they changed the layout anyway.
You know what our school used to get? What I said, I've said this before. Our hick school out in the middle of Kansas rented us out brand new MacBooks.
Sheesh.
Brand new. I knew how to work an Apple before I learned to work Windows.
And I went to 3 different schools in my life. Mostly in Texas. Most of my school life was in Texas. Then I moved to Missouri. I spent, I want to say it was 11th grade. Like, only for like 11 months in Missouri. Then I finished out my school in Kansas. So, yeah. My ending of school was very fookity.
Turn to page 64, log in, and do your shit.
These days, just fuck off on Chromebooks and iPads all day long. But back in my day, you had your own set of school books that you had to take care of personally. You had to put, like, book covers on your shit, Animaniacs, or Goose Book theme one.
I went, like, 9 schools. Wow. You must have traveled a lot. But my circumstances were kind of homelessness, and yeah. My dad lost his job in Texas. We had to go move in with my grandfather. He did end up getting a new job in Kansas, is why we ended up going there. And then, long story short, a lot of shit happened. He got fired again for bullshit reasons, and yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. The trouble. Yeah.
But if you're poor like I was, well, your ass got to origami a goddamn paper bag over your shit like it was the goddamn Great Depression. Label it with a fucking Sharpie so you know it booked.
Why did you have to do that? I never had to do this.
I know what he's talking about. The paper bag, because you can't, if you don't have a...
cover.
Yeah, they made you put a book cover on the books that was usually like this elastic fabric stuff, but if you couldn't afford it, you had to use like this newspaper. Because I guess they were trying to keep the books clean or protect them.
We never had to do that.
Well, lucky you. I remember having to do this back in school.
You have. Not to mention these things were big as hell. You'd have a giant social studies book that was so solid you could probably hold up a liquor store with it. By the end of the school year, we'd all have like Mark McGuire forearms and shit. You guys want to hit some dingers and talk about...
Dude, I should have so much upper body strength. I swear I should, because I would always carry my books with me to class, because I never wanted to use my locker, because I was so paranoid of forgetting how to use my combination. So I had one of those really fat fabric binders that I was able to store everything in, and I just carry that with me.
Strange in Canada, we never had to. Yeah, Kansas too. We never had.
Like I remember the ancient times. I was born or some Greece or some shit.
Squanto and the Pilgrims and shit.
old.
But the one good thing about having actual textbooks is that sometimes you'd find graffiti in there left behind from kids of the past.
Yeah.
Somebody would fucking draw a Fu Manchu on James Madison. Maybe a
I
poorly
remember
drawn
seeing some of
wiener on
that.
Ben Franklin's forehead and shit. To help break up the monotony of the school day, all right? Bring back the textbooks. Hashtag fuck weak forearms. All right,
Yes.
next up, we're going to talk about kid.
I had a backpack full of books in my bag in school.
You know what's annoying? I wish, for whatever reason, when we had lockers, they said you can't use a backpack.
What?
You can't have the backpack in class. They would not let us bring a backpack in class. So,
Your school sucks.
yes. They said you can't bring a backpack in class, and you had to put it in your locker. So I just never had a backpack, and I got a workaround with the thick-ass binder. I was able to carry that around with me.
Kid cops.
Cops. You guys remember back in the day when your teacher would leave the classroom and she'd just like randomly deputize a kid? Out of nowhere, she'd just be like, all right, I'm getting the fuck out of here for 5 minutes. You guys are stressing me out. I'm going to go hit a port out in the parking lot. Billy, you stand at the chalkboard. And if anybody...
Dude, yes. I miss VHS tapes too because I had so much fun with them. I mean, they're so obsolete now, but VCRs used to be my own personal DVR because I knew how to set recordings for like the old school Toonami and stuff.
You were doing that when I met you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I miss well, I still have my VCR, but he don't get used no more.
What the hell are we gonna use it for?
I don't know.
talks, write their name down, and I'll crack their ass when I get back. Now, you would think that this would not work at all. I mean, we were all children after all. We're all on the same team. Fuck that teacher. But as soon as any child got the smallest piece of authority, they'd be like, fucking, all right, everybody shut the hell up. This is a police state now. I'm the new sheriff of town. I don't want to hear shit. Piss off, Travis. You're on the board. Stop talking. Oh, what? I just fucking talked. 10 minutes later, the teacher comes back. There's like 14 kids' names on the board and shit. Ah, well, looks like a...
Yeah, just hope the person who's the kid cop does like you. Hope that they like you. Because otherwise, they're just going to put you on there for no reason. I don't think I ever had this.
I don't think this ever happened either.
If it did, it must have been really, really young. Because for the most part, most of my memories are all more high school years. From what I remember the most.
Yeah.
But grade school stuff
everybody's
is
ass
kinda
today. Good job,
goof.
Billy.
Yeah.
It looks like that brainwashing 101 class I took in college really paid off. Kid Cops. What a time to be alive. Should be a goddamn series on Fox.
On the next episode of Kid Cops, little Philip lets out half a fart. He gets his name on the board, and he gets a written penalty. Kid Cops. Your discretion is...
Cute little some VHSs. Huh, maybe we'll look that up.
Buzz.
All right, next up, what do we got? Oh, yeah, that's right.
The goddamn overhead projector.
Oh, those...
Oh, yeah. I remember those.
Now, look, there's not a single object in my school that I had more disdain for than that piece of shit overhead projector. I hate that damn thing. If I could, I'd totally office space the shit out of one in an open field. And you know why? Because I was blind as shit as a kid, that's why. And every time we use this overhead projector, I swear it'd be like the day after our teacher moved all our seats around, and I'd be sitting way in the back, practically in the fucking hallway and shit. I'd look up and everything would look like a blurry mishmash of bullshit to me. The teacher would be up there like, the hypotenuse of the fourth derivative is the variable of the coefficient. See, math's a lot easier when you can see, right? And you're not like a fucking blind piece of shit in the back. Math is easy. Math is fun. And I'd just be sitting there like...
Oh my god. How did we... And
Well,
we
lucky
thought
for
staring
me-
at screens would mess our eyes up.
Oh yeah, because we were basically the room had to be dark, and you had to look at the brightness of the projector. Maybe that's what messed up my eyeballs. I mean, I did have glasses pretty much all my life.
Those old projectors.
Oh, remember those? Yes.
I'm starting
yeah,
to
it
get
looks
to a
like
point
I'm
it's hard to
fucking
read all
done
of
learning
you.
math now. Guess I'm just gonna have to smoke crack and live under a bridge when I grow up. That's pretty neat. Yeah, piss off overhead projector. I don't gotta deal with your shit anymore.
What do they use now, I wonder?
They just have a TV screen up. They have probably have bolted...
Point. Just a TV.
We actually saw that when we walked by that preschool. They actually have screens up there.
Oh my god, they're more advanced in preschools than when we were in school. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no, we're all doomed.
Hashtag fuck the blurry machine 9000. All right, let's do one more topic, and then what do you say? We can all get on with our fucking lives. Sound good?
Yeah.
And this topic, of course, is going to be...
Lice checks.
Now, this...
Right, lice checks.
Oh.
Again, something either if it happened, I don't remember.
This is definitely a grade school, Tommy. They never did this in high school, I tell you that. But I do remember having lice. I did have lice once.
Blurry mirrors 5,000, yeah.
This little event would occur quite frequently throughout the school year. All of a sudden, your teacher would be like, all right, everybody, we're going to go down to the nurse's office, and we're going to see who's the dirtiest kid in class. Sound fun? So we'd all just line up and prepare to be inspected. Everybody's paranoid as hell. All of a sudden, your head is 1,000% itchier all of a sudden. Now, it's worth noting that back then...
Dude, I really don't remember ever having lice checks in school.
Didn't you say you got lice once?
Yeah, I did get lice, but I don't remember having lice checks.
I've never had that. I've had ticks and shit crawling on me, but I never...
Lice was not fun.
You ever feel the feeling of a tick?
Basically, because my mom didn't want my hair to be cut, my mom sat there and she picked through my hair. And it was the most painful, annoying thing in the world. It's like taking your dog or cat and trying to get all the fleas off of them.
Without using shampoo to kill them?
No, she used shampoo. She used a fine tooth comb, so I could feel my hair just literally just being ripped out strand by strand.
I would put copious amounts of hair gel in my hair. I'm talking gobs and gobs of that fucking blue LA Looks bullshit. Every morning I'd have armadillo hair. be hard as hell, practically bulletproof, but by mid-afternoon, all of that hair gel would get all white and flaky, and if you look closely, that shit kind of looked like I had head lice, I'm not gonna lie. So every time I went to see a nurse, she'd be like, holy shit, it's the mother load! Burn it! Burn it with fire! And I'd have to be like, calm down, lady, it's just the LA looks. Put that fucking flamethrower down, you're scaring me. But regardless, we'd all head back.
Dude. You know what's a good episode of a cartoon?
What?
The Invader Zim head lice episode.
I was thinking of the, I've never seen that. I'm thinking of the South Park episode where they had to beat Kenny. And they realized everybody had it.
Oh, yeah. No, you never watched Invader Zim, did you?
No, not really.
You didn't watch Invader Zim. That was such a good
It came
cartoon.
on past, like, I moved to the farm, it didn't...
You moo.
Oh, that's
Back to class, and no matter what.
This is definitely our last episode of the night. Tonight, shit wanted to crash.
Alright. Sorry about that. We had...
Yeah.
Chris Russell subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing. Sorry about the crash.
Yeah, OBS, I just take a shit for, like, no reason.
Oh, sure.
But, okay, yeah, definitely this is gonna be our last video. Let's try to finish it before everything explodes again.
Oh, we're back. We're back.
We're back.
Push play. What are you doing?
Oh, shit.
I crashed it. My last statement would be funny. Yeah.
Somewhere, who the fuck knows? But our teacher would always try to play it off like nothing even happened.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a... Tribute to the... Oh, we got a member.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Do you seriously membered? We're not ready for members. What do we do? I don't have all the nice perkity doos.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm not ready for membership. We're still waiting for the emojis to come in. I feel so horrible.
All right, everybody, let's turn to page 47 in our big-ass social studies book. Yes, Brian? Where's Billy at? Billy? Who's Billy?
Who membered
I don't think I know a
us?
Billy.
I gotta know who membered us.
It's Joseph.
Yo!
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow, thank you. We're trying. I'm still waiting on my emojis to come in from my thingy. We will have that. If I can figure out if there's a possibility to send like actual physical items, I would love to do that. I want to do keychains. I want to send out like a keychain a month or something. Thank you so much.
Anyway, let's finish the video and call it a day because I don't want to. That's so.
Thank you. Okay, sorry.
He's got head lice, huh? Was he the dirty one? No, he's not dirty, okay? The nurse said
He's
that
got
lice actually
dandruff.
prefer nice and clean hair. He's not dirty. Yeah, he's fucking dirty, all right. But hey, head lice checks were just the thing that we had to deal with, all right? At least it was better than the fucking weird-ass scoliosis checks that we had to do in gym class, where we had to get all weird and take our shirts off. Remember that? Hashtag fuck that weird shit, I can tell you that right now.
No,
so once again, those
I
are just some of
don't.
the things that I had to deal with in 90s public school. And if you like this one, well, I'll probably make another one, because guess what? I still haven't even talked about the goddamn Pizza Hut bucket program.
The Pizza Hut book fair. I remembers. You gotta read a certain amount of books, and you would get like a little coupon or a stamp or something. I can't remember. And you got like a free personal pan pizza when you had enough stamps.
Scoliosis check? Yeah, that's.
Did they do that to girls too?
I don't remember them doing it to us. Anyway,
Oh,
so.
I totally forgot about it.
pizza.
Shit. Free personal pan pizzas?
Yes.
What the fuck? So if you're
Read
sitting
all the
there
books.
pissed off that I'm probably going to do another Public School in the 90s Part 3, well, what can I say? You're not my dad, and you can't tell me what to do. The end.
Yay.
Broomstick.com.
Oh, but thank you. I can't believe we got our first member today. Wow. I just feel so horrible because we still hadn't figured out getting all the perks and stuff for memberships. At least we made it cheap, I guess.
Yeah. But thank you so much.
Thank
and,
you.
Let's see. So that's the end of this video here.
That's the end of the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate all of you so much. Thank you.
Anytime.
I can't thank you enough. Joe McDonald. Joe McDonald subbed to us. E-I-E-I-O. He gave us money. Thank you much. Now I'm just going insane because I'm so excited about
Great
that.
channel. I know who's on.
I sang a song for you there.
Kirsha's live. Okay.
Oh, Kirsha's live?
Yeah, she's live
Oh,
on this
cool.
now.
It's right into Kirsha.
So I don't know if it was on Twitch, but if you're on YouTube, because she's on YouTube too, go right into Kirsha.
Yes, we're writing into Kirsha. You love her. She's your favorite YouTube personality.
I like Nux too.
I know, but you bought her cup.
I bought the cup.
I would love to have a cup one day. I want Gamer Subs cups. I want sponsory dudes like that.
All right,
That
so.
isn't a word. I don't know what is. Thank you.
Well,
Thank
thank
you.
you for the stream. Have a good day.
Yeah, I love you all. Mwah. All the kissies, all the lovies. Bye.